Hello, hello. And advent of code day uh day 8. It's today. All right. Let's just jump into it. Day 8. You find yourself on the roof of a top secret Easter Bunny installation. While the historians do their things, you take a look at the familiar huge antenna. Much to your surprise, it seems to have been reconfigured to emit a signal that makes people 0.1% more likely to buy Easter Bunny brand imitation mediocre chocolate of a Christmas gift. Unthinkable. Scanning across the city, you find that there are actually many such antennas. Each antenna is tuned to a specific frequency indicated by a single lowercase letter. Uppercase letter or digit. Hello, Badcop. You created a map, your puzzle input of these antennas, for example, 0AAA. The signal only applies, it's nefarious. Have you been solving the Advent of Code, Badcop? I have not seen you streaming. Maybe you're streaming when I'm sleeping? Oh, you did 4 hours ago. Alright, yeah, you do it when I'm sleeping. Alright. Tell them when they come out, because you want to get on the leaderboard. That's right. Are you on the leaderboard? Did you get anything on the leaderboard yet? Like, you need to get on the top 100, right? Did you get to there? Not even close? Alright. I'm wondering how did people solve this in 9 seconds? How do you think is this possible? I mean, I get that you can skip a lot of the like the text here, but I don't know. They are all cheating. I mean, I can see this. This is a time that is like I can see this happening. This I can see happening. They're not all cheating, I think. I don't know. But like 9 seconds is weird. Like this one is cheating. This 54 seconds, I can see that actually. But all the people at the very top, are you sure? Like I don't know. Like 54 seconds is enough to solve this. I'm pretty sure. If you are a professional like solver of problems and you go for speed, if you practice doing this in speed. You create a map of these antennas. For example, this. Alright, the signal only applies its nefarious effect at specific antinodes based on the resonant frequencies of the antennas. In particular, an antinode occurs at any point that is perfectly in line with two antennas of the same frequency, but only when one of the antennas is twice as far away as the other. This means that for any pair of antennas with the same frequency, there are two antinodes, one on either side of them. For any pair of antennas with the same frequency, there are two antinodes, one on either side of them. Can it be like on the line and then the distance to one is twice the distance to the other because it's like this? Like it's not necessarily in between them. It can be outside. A bunch of people just use the one guy's bot. But how do you even make a bot until like the problems leak? How do you even cheat here? I don't know. Really? Generate problem sent to LLM. Oh, okay, that makes sense. Sure. They generate the code for them, right? Yeah. Yeah, I guess the simple problems can be solved. I wonder if like the LLMs can solve the entire advent of code though. I would guess not. Antennas with different frequencies don't create antinodes. Adding a third antenna with the same frequency creates several more antinodes. It would ideally add 4 antinodes, but 2 are off on the right side of the map. So that ends only 2. Hashtag is 2 antinodes marked with hashtag. Oh, actually, yeah. I see it. A. Yeah. So actually, it's always like just on the opposite side. So for every pair, we need to like add the antinode on the opposite side of that thing, right? Couldn't it be in the middle of them though? I feel like there is not an example like this. Yeah, great. And the antinode is one of the antennas is twice as far away as the other. Yeah, like if you take like the segment between the two antennas and divide it by 3, then those are the 2 positions. Because the topmost A frequency antenna overlaps with a 0 frequency antinode, there are 14 total. Unique locations that contain an antinode within the bounds of the map. Calculate the impact of the symbol. How many unique locations within the bounds of the map contain an antinode? Am I right that the example are not full? All right, let's go solving. Projects, advent of code. This problem was a little poorly explained. Right. I mean, let's see if I'm right, because I feel like they are, and not showing one of the cases in the example. Maybe that's just on purpose. This is day 8. TXT. You could figure out part 2 from the words, only from example. Okay. Day 08. Part 1. All right, this thing should go into the library or something. Read input, must input something. Creep, potentially true, solve. All right, I think that what I want is I don't know. List. I forgot how do I make the lists. Hello there. Hello, hello. Evening, yeah. We're just starting with day 8 here. Let me also open the language itself. Cast stdlib list. I did not make. Didn't they make like a thing which like initializes the list? Didn't start day 8 yet? Didn't I make a thing that initializes the list? I forgot already. I mean, we have a collect now. I think maybe it's in one of the things. In one of the previous days. Let's look for visited. Visited. This is day 6. Yeah, I think in day 6 I did something. Yeah, init list. Init list. Init list is this. Okay, I see it. All right, let's move init list into the util here so that I can use it. So we have the number of elements and the element, and then the element is being like cloned, basically. All right. So what do I want here? How do I want to store the input here? I think the way I want to store it, there are 14 total unique locations that contain an anti-node within the bounds of the map. So there are like unique locations is what we want to get. Like even if like the anti-node is from like different antennas, kind of, it doesn't matter. All right. I think what I want is I want to create a list of antenna positions for every type of antenna, basically. Verified accounts only chat. I didn't do anything like that. Maybe it's someone else who did that. Bad cop, did you do that? And I mean, is that? I don't even know what to do that. Did you do what? Sorry. There is like a verified account only chat for some reason. I have never seen that in any other Twitch channel at all. Did I do something? You didn't do it? How do you even do it? I have no idea. Should I turn it off? Is your account not verified or something, Nigel? It's a setting? Where? On the chat? Or on my account? Screen reader, auto announce. Show messages, code by channel. Show. Slow mode off, follower only off. Subscribe only off, emote only off. on my account. Yeah. But I didn't change any settings. Moderation. Where isn't even is moderation? Is it on the dashboard? Settings, moderation, all right. I mean, is that a bad thing? Should I even turn it off? Like, what's wrong with the verified accounts only? Yeah, it probably helps with the bots. Because I don't remember any bots yesterday. Maybe Nerdzel turned it on? Or maybe Twitch turned it on automatically? For me, for some reason? I don't think mods can change it, but if I didn't change it, then who changed it? Then it means that Twitch changed it themselves, right? Chat verification. All chatters must have a verified email, yeah. I don't know. Why do you even see that thing? If you can do it, means that your account is verified. Oh, it was just always on. Yeah, I didn't change anything. Oh, weird. Anyway. A read input. Input is going to be a thing where we have antennas. Extreme. Thank you for the read. How are you guys doing? Guys, we're solving Advent of Code 2. Just did day 8 in Python. I'm just starting with day 8 here. Hello. Just like trying to see how would I do it. I think what I want is that I want to, for every type of the antenna, right? So for everything that is not a dot, to have a list of the positions, like I said. I think what I want for this, and I would like to have it even before, is I want to have maps, and I don't have maps yet. So antennas, like a hash map, maybe. I can make a hash map to be a built-in thing, technically. Like a hash map from a character into a list of positions. The solution today ran super fast, like 60 milliseconds. Right. Thanks. I'm not sure if the problem right now is I don't have the hash maps. Like I can solve this without the hash maps for sure, but I can just implement this as like a built-in thing. That would be the easiest part. Implementing hash map in the language itself would be I don't know. Maybe if I have an ordered map. Ord map. Something like that. But then I need to like implement a red black tree or something like that. I can also make it a list, technically, and convert the character into an index instead. Yeah, let's just have a hash map. Fine. Fine, fine, fine. Fine. I will implement that as like a native thing. Let's see. Source, standard library. So feel like I'm going to have a hash map is for all key type and value type. This is going to be a native. You know what? Before I do that, how about I split my standard library into like multiple modules even, so that like a map is going to live in its own place. And same with the list. I need to like have std.collections.hashmap or something like that. Collections. Collection. Something like that, you know? And then I will have a list. I will have a hash map. That. Can I just have something like const collections is, but over here I cannot import it. I don't think I can import it because like this is more like a crate. So instead of importing, I should probably just include it. That's the alternative of the underscore mod. Yeah, but what's the alternative? Can they do an underscore in it, like in Python? What is your suggestion? Include collections. Yet another language, the file system based module system. It's not. It's just a name. Because I'm going to write it here explicitly anyway. I don't have a file based module system at all. But this is going to be included instead of imported, because I need to treat it as part of the thing. Or do I? Yeah, I think so. Okay, you're fine with that? Yeah. So basically, in a language like Rust, when we say model collections, it's trying to look for the thing in a specific file, right? And then it's including it literally, right? It's like replacing this with the contents of the of this file, right? And I want to do kind of the same. The only thing is that like in Rust, inside like that child module, we don't see the parent module, and over here I will see because I'm literally just going to include it, I guess. But maybe I should have like something that is like in the middle of importing and include. So like the way import works is it's trying to like evaluate the file in like, and then like a separate instance of the interpreter, which means that like it doesn't have access to like the current thing at all. Imagine your drive breaks since the language you use make too much lookups due to file system module system. I don't think that happened. Did that happen to anything? Anyone? All right, let's try that. Collections is include, right? So I need to implement include in addition to import. Syntax import. It's going to be also a native include path. And import. Similarly to import, I'm going to have include. Wait for the Rust analyzer to think. There we go. We have import and then we have include. So when I do include, all I am going to do is I'm going to so path is the string, then I want it to be like that. Sure, self import path. I think I'm just going to so basically I need to parse and yeah, and do things similarly to the import path. I don't need to canonicalize that here though. Source file contents. I guess I do need though to it's a method after all. But include is going to be not the not a value. It's going to give me an AST, and I'm going to return compile I'm going to compile that AST in place basically. I guess. So yeah. So include should be a thing that takes a path and returns the AST. Right? So over here, I will evaluate AST source, and then I will say that source is self include path, right? Like that. Include. I am convinced that even tone plates offer a better developer experience than Rust plus Cargo. Right. We have a hater of Rust in chat. Do we ban them? Do we ban Dev Ninja? Yo, Orshi, with a raid. Hello. Now we have the now we have all the Rust enjoyers joining. Hello, guys. How are you doing? Hacking love Rust. Right. But I am making my own programming language, which is going to be even better than Rust. So you know, yeah, that's what I'm doing here. I'm trying to solve the advent of code. I don't know what you were doing, but I'm trying to solve advent of code in my own programming language, which is written in Rust, and I'm implementing the includes right now. I think Rust is okay. Yeah, Rust is okay. I agree. It's not perfect, which is what we're trying to create here, the perfect programming language. Include this thing. Self eval source. Let me see. Eval source is AST parse. Self syntax source. Okay, so okay. AST parse self syntax source. Is that what I do? Maybe. Okay, fine. So I will, after all, do that then. Canonicalize, right? Was messing with WebAssembly stuff, but my brain no work. Good. I see. With C++, you guys do C++? So like Emscripten, I guess, is what it means. Yeah. I was using Emscripten with Rust a long time ago, before Rust implemented the native WebAssembly target. I mean, can you not like compile the C++ to WebAssembly directly without Emscripten through the CLang compiler? Because LLVM has the target of the WASM, so you can like compile directly. But then you cannot use things like SDL or OpenGL, I guess. Then you need to like have the like slate that yourself. The Emscripten does a lot of work for you, actually. Yeah. You even prefer snake case over any other case. Well, what about the kebab case? This one with the dashes. Hello world. I don't use it a lot, but I actually support the kebab case in the language. Right, this should return AST, and this should return value. I guess I didn't do it. Is that it? Eval AST. The question mark can only be applied to yeah, I give it the reference. Question mark can only be applied to values that will meant try. Wait. Down. Pascal Camel are just awful, and I hate Dart for enforcing it. Pascal Camel case is the thing that a lot of programming languages use. I don't know. I think they chose it because like people are used to it. I mean, even in Rust we do it, but in Rust we do it for like the types, I guess. But for methods and variables we use this snake case. Is parse. Result option AST. Oh yeah, that's right. So there is potentially nothing here, option AST. Eval source. It just gives me the unit. Mm -hmm. AST parse. Return is optional. Result option AST. Result option AST, yes. Oh, it's because it's a different AST, I see. Option AST N. Is that it? Okay. Value. So value self-include path. That returns the result option AST question mark. As incompatible type. Wait, what? Okay, yeah, it's because I'm going to match include, and it's either some AST, in which case I'm going to compile that. And if the file is empty, then to do the okay. Included is an expression. Yeah, it is an expression, so I will say compiled expression unit data n init self await, like that. Compile into cty.ast. Compile into. Is matched. Okay, because I need to initialize the data. Wait, what? Eval source. I need to like over here initialize the thing, right? Let's say that let ast is init ast, and that's going to be somewhere. Type ast in the compiler here. Yeah, let's say that function init ast, which is taking ast of then returns ast with that. Initializing some hygiene here. Fine. Is that it? Await only allowed inside the async, because import impl. I mean, import impl should be async. Yeah. Oh, it's because we had the eval source before, eval source, which is not async, which means that I'm blocking on this thing here, right? Fine. Features light and block executor. Where is it? Future lock on. Just REPL. Init AST not found. Compiler init AST, sure, say that. And then here source is option AST include. I think include should give me an optional AST like that, which means that I should say a compiler init AST for that. Maybe. Map compiler init AST. And then here is the last place. Source. Eval AST. Source. Source is optional AST. Yeah, that's why. So I'm going to here just. I think I just want eval AST opt. I'm going to make this. Function eval AST opt, taking optional AST. I'm going to just match AST with some AST, then eval AST. Otherwise it's just okay value. Use of borrowed path. Sure. All right, let's see what I did here. If I'm going to be that slow, then probably it's better to just solve the advent of code instead of implementing more stuff. Let's see. So if I say something like include cargo toml, right? Okay. Include cargo toml, right? So this obviously is not correct syntax. So I should include something like, I don't know, std syntax, right? So that is going to include it and compile. Yeah. I mean, technically this means that it's similar to the import. Import is literally the same. Import and include are not much different if I do it like that. Okay. I just imagine that it is correct. Oh wait, it means that I can now say that I have std collections, right? Std collections is just a unit because that file is empty. Collections mod, this is an empty file, right? But I can also say that list. I cannot do list because that's a keyword right now. List is include list. hash map is include hash map. Let's do that. What is this type? Do I have print somewhere? Who is saying type here? Do I have something like comp time dbgt? That's I don't know who is saying the type here. That makes no sense to me. It's something that I did change. Oh, print ln inferred. There you go. Why could I not find it though? Print ln. This thing. Inferred. Tracing trace. I mean, just remove that. So now I can say std collections hash map. Yeah, because collections itself is also a module, I guess. The collections hash map. Which day? Day 8? But I'm not doing day 8 yet because I'm trying to have a hash map before I start doing things. I can solve it without a hash map, but I don't know. Let's do a hash map because that's a useful thing to have anyway. So a hash map is let's see, standard library. A hash map. Is for all t for all key value. It's a native hash map, which is a type. A native hash map. I guess a hash map. I'm going to have like a native hash map, which is like what? Like a function that I'm going to call with k and v. Is that it? So this is type and this is type. Because otherwise it will not be able to figure it out. Right? So I need to create a native function hash map, which takes 2 arguments and constructs the type, which is a hash map. So that I don't have to implement hashes yet. Sure. I feel like I'm moving too much into like built-ins though, maybe at this point, but I don't know. I can move it out eventually. Looks like a hack. Yeah, but like I don't know. I mean, technically I can make a list also. I can make a list in the language instead of, yeah, I could implement literally all of it in Rust. Yeah, I could. But yeah, I guess it's kind of like a hack. But also like imagine if I was writing a compiler from cast into like something else, right? Like native binaries is just only one example of the target, because like if I'm targeting something like JavaScript, then should the list, when I'm compiling to JavaScript, be implemented using JavaScript objects, or should I just use the list that is already existing in JavaScript, you know? So, like, I feel like I should be able to like use the implementation on the backend of the things that already exist in the backend, including like maps and lists and other things, you know. So interpreter in my case is just one of the targets, and if like I make a map in the interpreter, then I can use that. If I don't make it, then I need to make it in the language itself. It's just like right now I think it's easier to do it this way. We'll see. Like I can always switch. Later. App insert. So that's also going to be like a function, right? Insert a hash map. Why didn't the hash map in this task? I don't really need it, but like it would be nice to just have hash maps. It's like lists and associative lists are important in general data structures for like different things. Specifically for this day, I want to store the input not as a 2D map, but I want to store for every single character the list of positions where this character appears. You know, just because, you know, I can do it without it though, for sure. Hash map is a function which is a tuple of two types. Into a new type. Right? Town. Expect tuple into unnamed. Imari. Oh, there. What does a native function mean? A native function is a function that is implemented in Rust instead of in the language itself. So we have built-in values, right? Like into the target. Right? So a hash map is this value, right? But technically every single native thing is like polymorphic based on the type that we are inferring it to be. So this is how I like connect the type ascriptions in the source code of cast to the actual type of this native value. Kind of. That makes sense. So yeah, it's just like the actual implementation of a hash map is like this code over here, right? So it's a function. These are my arguments. I take the arguments. My arguments must be a tuple with two unnamed things, which is key and value, right? And then I say that my result is a value which is a type, and the type is a hash map which I need to create here, which is a hash map type. Key is key expect type, and value is value expect type. Yeah, something like that. Did you mutation on dynamic arrays? Last time you said you did a full copy. I mean, I can implement mutation right now because, like, technically the lists right now, arrays, right, are the only things that are being passed by reference. Everything else is being copied for now. So I can implement in-place mutation for lists, but then like that would be like a different semantics that I want to be in the language later. I just need to actually implement references and like do it properly, you know. So instead of every function, like there should be like a new type of a value, which is a reference to like another value, basically, right? Something something, and then in order for that to compile properly, I also need to implement something similar to L values of C++, so that I can take references. Like let's say that inside the code, I see something like a reference to X, right? Right now, when I evaluate the X, this is evaluating to the value of X, right? But what it should be evaluated to, it should be evaluated to like to a place of X. And then if I take a reference to that, then I take a then I can construct just like a reference to this without reading the actual value. So like it like depending on the usage, it's either like loading the value from a place or taking like a reference to it, right? Same like in C++ or Rust, but I don't have that yet. Introducing pointers. Well, it's not going to be pointers, it's going to be references, I guess, because like once again, depending on the target in JavaScript, we don't have pointers, but we will have references there. Like if I target native, then it's going to be compiled down to pointers. Yeah, that is the next zig. Well, not there yet. The value. Okay, so we need to have a new type, which is going to be hash map. Hash map type. Are there non-English programming languages? Yes, there are. There are. There's one popular in Russia that they use for like, and I don't know what it's used for. I see this in English. Wait, this is not a programming language itself. Business automation software. Something something. Hacking probably. I'm pretty sure that the hackers they know English and they can like use normal programming languages. You can make another thing. The Ruby's array group by converts array to hash map. Yeah, we can have that instead of like, but it doesn't matter. Like I will need to be able to like that's just a help like that thing. The group by to convert an array to a hash map can be implemented in the language itself if we have the insertion and constructing the new empty hash map, right? Hash map type. So hash map type has the key type, value type, and that's it, right? That's all I need, really. Type shape, hash map. Hash map. Inferable for hash maps. If I want to infer a hash map. If A is equal to B, then this. Now I just need to hash map type. Where key is inferable. Make same a key and value is make same a value b value question mark. Not sure how you do things like map and select. What do you mean map and select? Those can mean a lot of different things. Display for a hash map. Map fmt. Guess I just need to do that. Variant. Okay. Implement fmt display for hash map type. Write hash map hash map this that self key self value. If it was on Torus, you could think about this roof as a one-dimensional array. What roof? The roof with antennas? Oh, you're talking about the advent of code? Okay. I'm going to go back to it as soon as I have the hash maps done. Substitute bindings. Type shape hash map map substitute bindings cast cache. Type shape hash map. Yeah. Implement substitute bindings for hash map type. Self key is self key substitute value self value substitute. No method expect type. There is a method expect type, right? That's what I want. Value type dot into is over here. Okay. Just REPL. So I think I have constructed the type, but I don't have like the ability to create the values of a hash map yet. A type is not found. Hash map 3. Wait, why not? Why not? If this is supposed to be... I understand why, I guess. It's because, like, the order matters. The order matters. So, I guess collections need to be done in the very end, maybe. After I have specified other things. S3 collections, hash map dot hash map int 32 string, right? So we have this type. Okay, good. So the next thing is to be able to construct a value. I don't have like the associated methods to types yet. So instead, we are going to do the same as for lists here, you know? Let's just copy the things that I have for lists. This thing, right? So I need to have the function insert, right? Hash map insert. I need to have the get hash map dot get, and then I need to have yes size, and then I need to have iterate, and I need to have the wait, I already have the get. Do I have two gets? Oh, it's get and set. Wait, what? Get, set, and push. Okay. Yeah. We don't have like the push here, so. You see only one advent of code in the repo? In which repo? In the repo of the language? Yeah, because I'm making this in separate repository. Advent of code 2024. This thing contains like the thing, which is a separate repository from the repository of the language itself. This thing has an example of the advent of code which is not even like finished. So these are the things that I need to implement now. Insert, get, size, and iterate. Sure. So insert is going to be a thing from okay. So for all k and v, for all kv, for all kv, kv. Insert is a thing that has a hash map kv and key and value and returns a new hash map. So like, yeah, right now we're also going to clone this. This also is not really mutation. And like the other thing that I can do is like that this hash map could be like a reference, and I would modify it in place, which means that I would need to like copy the things explicitly if I ever want to copy it. I think I'm going to keep it the same for now as I had before. So this would be a hash map kv and key, return v, return I guess option v, right? And then this is going to be size is a hash map kv into int, and iterate is a hash map kv into nothing with generator handler of both key and value, I guess. Mm, mm, mm. Wait, what? What are you talking about? I believe it's not compiled yet. Where? I'm trying to compile the function. Shmap 85870. So this thing, I'm trying to compile that. Which means that I'm trying to compile this thing. And in order to compile this, I need to evaluate that. Wait, what? This makes no sense. std collections hash map. It is extension .cast. Yeah, because it was a what is this recursive? Okay, hold on. I have this bug again. Oh shit. I have a recursive type here. This is wrong. I have this bug again. Why? Did I hear a bug? Yeah, this is a bug. Okay, I think I'm going to need to solve the advent of code without hash maps. Because this is a bug that I tried to spend 3 hours yesterday to solve and I did not solve it. What if I say that this is a type, and this is a type, and this is a type, and this is a type? Solve it.
Nartsel doesn't have a hello.
Solve the bug or solve the advent of code? Does that help? I don't think that should help. That should not be anything. It's a bug. I don't know what the bug is though. That's the problem. Like I see that it's the same. So like for some reason std collections hash map like you know underscore not inferred sure std int 32 like you see how like this is saying that type is a hash map int32 into recursive, so which means that like this type is basically like the type itself probably. So like it's a hash map from int32 into like the hash map of int32 into a hash map of int32 and like forever it seems. Which makes no sense. What if I say string here? Wait, but if I say string, then it's fine? Wait, what? Why? Maybe it's not actually recursive, it's just like it's the same type and I am showing it as recursive for some reason. Yeah, maybe. Because, yeah, maybe. Maybe that's it. Yeah, maybe. Okay, that's just a bug in... okay, that's a different bug. Fine. Okay, but what is the bug then? Let's see. So I say that the template is not compiled. When I'm trying to compile the... this thing, it says that hashmap is not compiled yet. Madam Regaming. Hello, hello. Can you make us games in platform style? Huh? We have a game team. We're going to make games. Can you make games? Wait, but aren't you going to make games? And not me? Or are you saying that I am part of your team already? Because I don't know when that happened. I don't remember joining any teams. We're looking for people for our game team. I don't know if this is the place to search for a team member. Don't you already have a team? If you are going to make a game and sell it, then maybe you should not. Maybe you should like post the like, what do you call these things? The job offer somewhere, right? You want to hire some people, or what? Golf skill. Hello, hello. All right. I understand what I need to do. I understand what I need to do. Here is what I need to do. It's because yeah, template is not compiled yet. Let's. Oh shit! Why did I close it? Let's search for is not compiled yet. I should instead try to wait for it to be compiled. We're talking on Skype. Ah. People still use Skype in 2024? I don't have Skype. I think I need to like wait for it to be compiled, basically, is what I'm saying here. Cast oh, wait compiled. Wait, is that what I already have? Wait compiled? Function. Gives me the compiled function. And then function is not compiled yet. Template type. Specs template. Instantiate. So this is me trying to figure out the type of the thing, of me instantiating a template. To expect template. Template gives me a maybe compiled function. right? Cast await compiled. Wait, is this being used in other places? For calling a function, I'm awaiting for it to be compiled. Yeah. I just think that await compile should take not a function, but a maybe compiled function, right? So compile. This is a maybe compile. So f open wrap that f compiled. There you go. So await compiled template type compiled is this. Wait. All right, there you go. Smash types await compiled template. Build. Let's see. I think this might still not do it because now I need to implement the awaiting compiled correctly. It says a function is not compiled yet instead of a template not compiled because this is just me using this function. So here we go. Since functions they like the order matters there, right? Like if this is not compiled yet, then maybe I need to then maybe it means that I need to like continue waiting basically. So I need to have a loop, I think. And then if it's not compiled after I have advanced the executor, I need to continue doing that. So this would be a return. And this would be, I'm only going to bail if self spawn ID. Yeah, okay. Like I need to like make sure that I mean, we can just like never do this, but this is going to deadlock in case nothing is being compiled, I guess. I think the Fungoid language could profit from having not just integers on the stack, but some more complex structures or pointers. Maybe. So this is deadlocking now, actually, because nothing is compiled. So that is weird though. That is weird. Let's go to collections hash map. I say that result is this, and then I return result, and I say comp time dbg result. Can I do that? So since this is not printing anything, it means that this is not compiled yet. If I say here comp time dbg comp time print yo, am I going to see yo? I'm not seeing yo. All right, because in order to compile this, I need to know what print is. Huh? What's wrong? What if I copy all of that? Let's comment it out and try including this in the standard library directly. And it says that okay, I guess I need to do something here. Okay, then it's actually working. So something is different because I am including this as a nested module, right? So if I say use std and I say hash map and string, right? And then I want to have an insert into the toString. It's a function. Like native function is not found though, right? But then yeah, okay. So okay, so I have another bug with like nested scopes. Is that it? Is that it? So the thing is, if I have a recursive scope and then I have another recursive scope, and then I say y is a function into, I don't know, dbgx. So x dot y. No, foo is this, foo xy is a function from unit to unit, so that works. But it doesn't work if I say that this is a const, maybe. Foo xy. Yeah. Wait, what if I make it not a const? Then I say foo xy. Yeah. Makes sense. Okay, fine. Let's have it then in the standard library for now. I don't know. There's too many things that I need to like solve, I guess. Hash map either. Hash map size, instead of like having this inside of a different thing, I will just have it all here. You know? Right? So hash std hash map get, right? To std string. Get is not found. Okay, nice. Print yo. That is not necessary. That is what I want. All right, let's have an example. Example hash map. We're going to use std star. We want to have something like mutable map is hash map. Wait, I need to like create an empty hash map too, right? Yeah. So hash map new role key the hash map new, which is a unit into a hash map of k and v, right? So we say hash map new, and then I say like map is hash map insert map hello a world, right? And then dbg hash map get map hello dbg get world. So this should return some world, this should return none, right? dbg map What else? DBG hash map size map. There are other size and iterate, right? Yeah, okay, so core key and value in hash map iterate over the map. DBG key, DBG value. Let's insert another thing. Second, something like that. Guess I need to specify that this is a string and this is a string. Just run examples hash. Okay. Expected type got type and call a 3 line 3. Okay, I actually do have an issue here. Hashmap new string. Oh wait, I know why. I know why. Missing type. No, it's not missing type annotations. Here's the I have a problem that I did not fix yet. So like if I'm not specifying the generic arguments to functions, then it's replacing it with an underscore, right? But underscore is like a single type that is like not inferred, that is supposed to be inferred, right? But in this case, we have two generic arguments, and like underscore cannot be a placeholder for tuples yet. So I need to like implement that. So technically, like all of this should all of these should also be like that right now, until I implement that thing. Which I will. But there's just another thing that I need to do now. Okay. Let's see. I need to have a native hash map new and these things. Let's go to interpreter. Do I have type aliases yet? Yes. I do. I can, like, technically I have all the types being anonymous right now, and I just assign them to variables. I should implement named types at some point. That's what I should do. Hash map. Hash map dot new is an argument from unit into a result, which is hash map type key type, and value is value type. So we say that key type is type new, not inferred. Value type new, not inferred. I should be able to do this in an alias string map. Yeah, I can do that, but that's not going to help. Because as you can see in this example, I'm not even like saying the type anywhere. I have like this, so I don't have methods, so this is just a freestanding function, right? This is the argument to the function. I'm not even saying a hash map anywhere. Like I could say over here, this is a hash map of like something that should be inferred, right? I can say that const like string map is a hash map of underscore. This is supposed to be like inferred then too. Yeah. String. This is a string map. Yeah, I can do that. But I don't know. I need to like implement methods to too many things to do basically, and I need to do it all at the same time. Hash map new. So arguments are empty. So I'm constructing a new value hash map. A new value hash map. Hash map value. Type is a hash map type, where key is the clone value clone type value type. No into. Hash map value. Like that. So hash map value, and then we have like the actual values, and this is going to be a hash map new, I guess. So yeah, we need to construct hash map value. Hash map value, similar to a list value. Hash map value. Values is a hash map from value to value. Do I also do std sync arc here for performance reasons? I guess. Type is a hash map type. Hash map value, not hash map list value. Oh, since this is like hashable, implementing hash for a hash map should not be possible, right? I'm not supposed to hash maps. So implement try hash for hash map value. Error is IRE report. Error IRE rebail. Hash map are not hashable. Double arc for a double fearless concurrency. Partial egg. Okay, I will use a park then for equality based on the reference here. Okay, but I should not hash it. This should be try hash. Okay. The display. All right, let's implement display here. Value hash map map fmt. Let's implement std fmt display for hash map value. So that would be what? F debug map. That's what I want. F finish debug map, and then we go for key and value in self values iterate, say f key value. Preferably entry method if it's possible to use entry. So key is key, value is value. Oh wait, this is going to use the debug implementation though, right? Is there such a thing that is as like debug display or something? Impl std fmt debug. Std fmt display. I had that somewhere. So like the problem is that like I'm using this helper from the Rust library, which allows me to like do the maps. I guess I just don't do that then. I guess I just say write f like a hash map, and then I list the values here. Something like that. I don't know how, like this maybe. We say write f. Let's also have the index. We iterate and enumerate. If index is not 0, then write f comma, and I would say f key is right, something like that. The type of a hash map is map is type shape hash map of map type. All right, and then over here I say park new hash map new. Expect closure to implement fn. Okay, so now I need these things to be cloned, or I guess moved in, and then over here I need to clone them again. That key type is key type clone. That value type is value type clone. We need to go to the park and touch some grass. Yeah, that's why I called the park a park. That's the reason for its naming. It's so that I can touch some grass while writing my code, you know. All right, hash map new I think is implemented, and then I'm going to implement hash map dot insert. So that is going to be an insert. We have a key type and value type, and then the argument for the insert is going to be okay. So this is a map type. Map type is this. Forks are unsafe. We don't like those. Okay, so argument to insert is a tuple. Tuple of the map type and key type and value type. So we have 3 arguments, right? And then we return the map again. Yeah, and this should be I guess map type here. So map type is type shape hash map. It's a type. Okay, hash map insert. We have the arguments. Okay, so we say that key type value type. I technically don't need that anymore, I think. So we have unnamed map, key and value is my arguments, right? So we return a new map, right? So map, a hash map is map. Okay, map. It's a hash map value, right? Which is mutable. Map is map expect hash map, which I need to implement as a method. To expect hash map result hash map value. We expected a hash map All right, so I will return a map, but I will mutate the map first, right? Which is map dot values are supposed to be fork new values is map values clone. So like this cloning should be like necessary. And then I say values dot insert key value values. Okay, so exists, but the value does not implement a hash, so I cannot use it as a key. So I should do the same thing as I did in my context, I guess. The key of a type, which is a try hash, right? Yeah. Yeah. Let's see here, value. So I guess as the key, we should have a hashable value here, and then what, like hashable value has a value inside, but I will implement hash for it. For hashable value, self0 try hash expect able to hash. Yeah, something like this. Was it the park today? Look at in this co. And was Vecri called there? So I went back following my stash map. Huh? Key. Hashable value. Why are hash maps not hashable? Well, the reason is because a hash map, like what is the order in which you are going to calculate a hash? That's the question, right? Some languages like Java, I guess, they maintain the order of insertion also, right? So when you iterate over the map, you iterate in the order of insertion, right? It's a linked hash map. That's what they call it. So a linked hash map would be hashable, but a normal hash map should not be. Which means that Dart probably also maintains the insertion order for hash maps, right? JavaScript iteration order of a hash map. Hash map. What is this language? If you don't make any changes to the hash map between two iterations, you will likely see the same iteration order. Wait, however, it's not guaranteed. So like it's the same as for iteration, right? If you want to rely on the iteration order, you should use linked hash map. Is this like Java? This looks like Java. Yeah. So I don't know. Technically, in Java, the hash maps, they also implement the hash. But oh wait, hold on. JavaScript doesn't have hash map. They have it. They have it. They have it. They call it map. JavaScript map. It's isn't this a hash map? It holds a key value pairs and remembers the original insertion order of the keys. So this is the linked hash map. So this like in JavaScript you have objects, but they only work with strings being keys, and if you want anything else than strings to be the keys, then you use the map, which is a hash map. But I guess like the difference, like the reason that Dart and like Java implement the hashing for all the objects is because those languages use like references. So when you hash a hash map, you don't hash the actual contents of the hash map. You hash the reference to the hash map. So hashing a reference is easy, right? So even though if the two hash maps are equal, they are going to be hashed differently because hashing is the same as comparing them for equality, which compares the references, not the actual value. How do you do in JavaScript like structural equality? Is there like even a thing like that in JavaScript? I don't think there is, right? Like in Java you have dot equals, right? In JavaScript, triple equals. Does it actually do the structural equality for like things? Can you override it for your own like structures? So it doesn't do it for objects, which is actually like, yeah, it's like weird in JavaScript. Do they have it in it? Yeah, you need a custom function, which is basically the same as like the equals method in Java. Do you have that in Dart, the equals? Oh, I would guess so, right? That you can override. So yeah, that's why hash maps are not hashable, because of the iteration order. We could make it a linked hash map. That's like what a lot of languages do. What about Python? I don't know if in Python they do it. This is not a tuple. Hash map 534. Examples hash map 5. Hash map new. This is not a tuple. Oh yeah, it is not a tuple indeed. Interpreter. Hash map new. Mutable key type. Wait, what do you mean mutable key type? Wait, what is this Calliope mutable key type? Mutable key type. Calliope length. Where's the search? Mutable key type. What does this mean? Checks for sets maps with mutable key types. Why is this bad? All of hash map, hash set, binary tree rely on either the hash or the order to be unchanging. So having types with interior mutability is a bad idea. I mean, yeah, but anyway, this over here, I expect unit. It's because like the unit and the empty tuple are different things. Mutable key type. It's because like okay, so the reason is because like it has inferred that I have interior mutability on the values, right? Yeah. Sure. Allow. CP mutable key type. I don't know. I feel like this should be a warning on the declaration of the type, though, not on the actual cloning. Like, why would it? Why is it warning me on cloning the hash map? That's weird. Okay, we have a new hash map and a clone, and size then is not found. All right. Okay, now the other things should be easier. Insert hash map size is a thing. We take map type as argument, and we return the int 32 hash map size. Map is args expect hash map, and then I just say okay, value int 32 map values length try into question mark. Okay. And then after that, I also need the get takes the tuple of map type and then key, and we return the value type. Hello? Value type. Edit in the wrong place. Of course. Get here. key value type. So I have a map. Map and key is args expect tuple into named. Okay. So I'm going to return a variant. Variant value. We have this, and type. Okay. So this means that the interpreter needs to like know about the option, which it did not know until now. If I want to have like the native things that know what the option is. Name is all right. Let's see here. Value. Let's first try to find the value. So value is map values get for hashable value key. Right? Cloned. So value is an optional value, right? We have the value here. We have optional boxed value here for some reason. Sure, option map dot value map box. Fine. Name here will be if going to match value here. Sum is going to be sum. None is going to be none. Owned. Do I have like for my variants? I have like the names as strings right now. Yeah. I think like eventually to make the interpreter faster, this needs to be not a string, but like I need to just store the like the discriminant, I guess, and over here the type. The type. The type. Actually, I think I can like since I know what is the yeah the value is not the result is not value. The result is optional value, right? The result is optional value. Question is, how do I say optional? Native set native. So I should like do something similar to that, but for options. Set native option be option. So this is like a thing. Or I can make the option to be like a natively known type if I wanted. Instead of implementing this in the language. That's moving too many things into the interpreter. I don't like that. I don't like that. You know what, actually, what I can do is like, I don't need to specify the type here. This is just me double checking the thing. Just say that result is new not inferred type. Right? And then type here, this type is the result type. You know, the result type that we are inferring here. There we go. Result. Yes. Result type is new not inferred. A ripe script? Huh? So that's what I do. Like I let it be inferred instead of like saying this. Yeah, it's fine. And then there is also the iteration, right? But yeah, there we go. We have constructed a map. We have second and hello. There's two like keys with their values here. I have a hash map from string. We know the size is 2. The over here we get for hello the value is world, and we get for the world is none. Yeah, okay. And then we cannot iterate. Okay, so iteration is the last thing that I need to do. Hash map.iter. Okay. You know what? I'm just going to say that expected type is going to be inferred, and that's it. Yeah, whatever. I just let it be inferred. That's just that's less code even if I let it be inferred based on the definition in the standard library, I guess. But we have this function type once it is inferred over here. I know everything about it. So yeah, and over here we get the generator handler, and value is expect hash map instead of expecting list. Name is hash map fader. And then I go into values iterate. I'm going to call this function with a tuple, right? So value tuple, value tuple, which is the key. Okay, tuple is tuple empty. I have constructors there. No, I think I need to go from empty, and then I add unnamed element for key and value. E let hashable value key be key. Add a named key clone. We'll add a named value clone. Then I call it with this tuple. With a value found module type. Wait, what? Oh, it's supposed to be a function still. Okay. See, I still need to say that it's a function. I'm just going to say that all of these are inferred type. New not inferred. Result. Well, I know that the result of this should be a unit. Oh wait, I need to like know what is the type, value element type. Yeah. Okay, so the generator is over the tuples, right? So I have value type, and I have key and value there. So we have a type which is type tuple. Tuple empty. Add unnamed value type key clone value key. Value is map. Map type value key. Type value clone. There we go. I'm adding hash maps. Yeah, I'm adding hash maps because that's like an important thing to have. I'm almost done. It's only been 2 hours. Who set natives? Move occurs. Function type is not used. I need to clone it over here. There you go. Let's see, hash map. All right, nice. The example is working. Okay, there we go. I'm done. This is a hash map. Discard this. It's fine. It's fine. I'm just going to commit everything. Hash maps. It's okay. All right, let's go back to the thing. To the. I already forgot the problem. What do we have here? Okay, yeah, we have like the antennas, and then we need to like find all the something, all the antinodes positions. Right. I didn't need hash maps technically, but we're going to have it anyway. So I'm want to read the input into a hash map from a character into the list of positions, basically. Yeah, there you go. So I am going to I'll read the input. Day 8, part 1. Overflow the stack. Amazing. Why did you overflow the stack? Wait, what? I didn't do anything yet. I'm only just starting on part 1. Yeah. Input is not found. Turn unit. Okay, that works. Okay, wait, what is the thing that is overflowing the stack? Is it this thing? Position is not found. So yeah, it overflows the stack if I just try to like do this. Okay. I yell at my code all the time too. We ask on Stack Overflow why my stack overflows all the time. All right, let's see here. If I just have the position, it's fine. Okay, so let's see. Let's see. Const is hash map int. Can I have that? Does that work? Works. If I have a hash map from char into int, that works. But if I have this into position, that works. If I have this into a list position, that works. But if I have this as dot x equal to a hash map, then it works. If I have this to be a type, then it overflows the stack because this is a type. Okay. So I guess the problem is with the tuples that are types. What if I just say this, but as type? Which is technically supposed to be the same. Technically, this is supposed to be the same. Comp time, dbg input. Right. This works. No, it doesn't work. It's recursive. Why is this recursive? Why is recursive? Because it's another int32. Okay, it's technically like I have a false positive recursive on the outputs. I know why, but I'm too lazy to fix it right now. So why this works, and then if I say type, then this works. If I remove the S type, then I Stack Overflow. Amazing. Right. Amazing. Okay, fine. So this should return input. Input read file. There we go. Failed to compile function because we expect the unit got that. So I don't actually return the antennas here, right? Okay. That mut antennas is a hash map new, right? Then I return antennas. That. Part 155. Got expected type, got type. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. That's once again, I have this issue. Maybe I should fix that first. But that requires to have like inferable values, which is going to take another like hour before we solve anything. Let's not do it yet. It's fine. Let's just dbg input here. So my input is an empty hash map right now. Okay. And then we go for line. In lines of the input, we say that antennas. Oh no, hold on. And then we go for C. And then we also say like I guess I don't know. X and line in lines into enumerate. Does enumerate works? I think enumerate should work, right? And then Y and C in characters of the line. I enumerate those. I'm just going to say dbg xy. Oh, I need to like say what am I enumerating here. Okay, right now. So I enumerate strings and over here I enumerate characters. Does my language has a comp timing interpreter? Yeah. That's literally the only thing that I have. Although I mean we have so we have a compiler that is compiling into our own high-level intermediate representation, which is then being interpreted. So the only thing that I have is an interpreter, and that interpreter can be invoked at compile time. Yeah. So like, because I won't have compile time, I'm starting with interpreter. I don't have an actual compiler into like something further. I'm planning to, like, after the advent of code, to start working on the JavaScript compiler, and then after that, after I have something working at some point, I will do a native compiler too. That's the current plan. Yeah. So so when I say, for example, over here, const input is a type, right? This is just like this code is the code that is being evaluated at compile time, and I treat values as types. So I don't know if that makes sense, right? But in order to calculate the type of the input, in order to declare a type, I need to construct the type at runtime, where runtime is the compile time, right? Kind of. I even have the comp time keyword here, which is going to say that, like over here, since I'm doing the debugging at compile time, which is printing this value at compile time. This value at compile time is two bindings to the x variable and to y variable, and I know that the type of those two bindings are int32 and recursive. This is a false positive right now. This is just two integers. Why do I choose to work on JavaScript code gen first? Because I believe that it is easier. I might be wrong, but I think that it's easier because JavaScript is a higher level language, so I don't need to like implement a lot of things that are already implemented in the JavaScript. And also because I want to work in the browser, because browser makes it easy to like share your work with other people, so they don't need to install anything. You just put it on the on a website and people can look at it. So my goal is like to make games that are playable in the browser. So I have two options technically, right? Like WebAssembly and JavaScript. And I think that WebAssembly is harder. Like, it's a simpler thing, but like in order to compile into that simpler thing, I need to do more work than compiling into JavaScript. Because it's lower level. All right, anyway, so I say that if character is not equal to what? To a dot, then it means that then it means that I need to like save this, right? So I don't have entry API for a hash map, right? So I want to get like something like antennas dot entry c or default, right? Dot push xy. That's something that I want to do, but I cannot do that right now. So I'm going to say current list is, I'm going to match hash map get. I need to do this also. I'm going to get in the antennas the thing at the C, right? And it's either has already been initialized or not. So if it's some, then it's this. If it's none, then it is. Then I need to make a new list, right? I need to, how much? My match looks weird compared to Rust. Alright, guys, I need to take a break for 10 minutes. I'm back. All right, what was I doing? So we have this entry API. Maybe, you know what? Maybe I should do something like meow. I. It was way too easy for day 7. Is day 7 supposed to be hard? I don't know. I was thinking of making a helper method, you know, hash map get or default, you know, something like this. Or I guess I can say something like or default, maybe a function that takes an optional value and returns the value. Yeah, I can do that, I think. But then I needed the default to be a trait, where default is a function into t to self, I guess. And then or default is a function of option t into t. I'm going to like match value, and if it's some value, then I just return value, and if it is none, then I return t as default dot default. It was like a day 2 or 3. It gets harder. I don't know. It depends on the person who solves. Maybe sometimes it depends on the tools you use. I mean, so far for me, day 1 was the longest one. That was the one that took me the longest to solve, because I was implementing a lot of things for the language on the day 1. All right, so let's just say, and then I need to like implement the default, right? So implement list of, but I cannot implement like the generic. I cannot have the generic implementations yet. So I will implement list positions as default to be default is a list, right? Like this. So then I can just say hash map get antennas at the C, and then I say or default, right? And then I'm going to, so that's the current list, and then I say list push current list, and the position where I have X and Y, right? And then I hash map, and then I insert into my antennas the updated list, like that, right? That's what I do. So the list type got type. 63. This thing. Implement list position as type. So this type. I think I don't need there you go. Expected, some, not inferred, or none. Got, some, not inferred, or none. Which is the same thing, no? Pipe right, 71. Or default. Or default. Like, shouldn't this be position here? Oh, wait. Yeah. No, yeah, that's it. Some not inferred. Like, position. Let's go and function. Expected x int 32, y int 32. I got list x int 32, y is recursive. Oh, expected this got a list. Oh, yeah, okay. So this is list position, not position. And or default list position. Right? Okay, expected a hash map got unit. Part 171. $17. Wait, what? They say that oh, hash map insert this thing 70. The problem is 72, not 71. This thing, the insertion gets me a new thing, right? I say antennas is equal to this. I cannot mutate in place yet. There you go. Okay. Why is this not being inferred though? This is supposed to be inferred. If I say underscore here, that's weird. Because if I expected this or that, got this or that, that's supposed to be inferred correctly. Maybe it's because I have a type. Inferable for type. Let's see. If I have a variant, they say that they should be equal. Yeah, this is what to do here, I guess. So if I have a variant type A and a variant type B, then I should like check their variants. Day 4 took me the longest because my mother was here. Yeah. Why haven't I activated my Linux? Because I'm broke. Alright, I guess I'll keep this as a to-do for now. Sure. Okay, anyway, but I have read the input. Just make sure that I do that. So here's my input, right? I know that antennas. Wait, hold on. Why do I have a space in it as the key? That makes no sense. Is there spaces in the input? Oh, in this input there are. Wait, hold on. It's because I know why. It's because I'm trying to read day 7 example. Day 8 example. There you go. There you go. Antennas is an empty list because example, let's copy the example now. So what is, for example, this is our example, right? Is that the answer for our example? 14? Yeah, it is. Okay, nice. Okay. So in this example, we only have an A in 3 positions in 5, 6, 8, 8, and 9, 9, and 0 in 1, 8, 2, 5, 3, 7, and 4, 4. Nice. All these people with enough money to activate Linux SMH? Yeah, people are like, I don't know. Where you guys get your money? No idea. You guys become so rich. Alright, I have read the input. That's nice. Now we actually get to the solution. Why? How do we do that? So we go for we iterate over character, and I guess like the character itself is not necessary, but I want like positions, which is a list of positions. I iterate over the input. I guess I need to do hash map iter input dot antennas, right? That's what I do. Managed to actually turn off automatic updates. I mean, my updates are turned off, indeed. I do them manually. PBG positions. Why does that not work? 81. Call. Expected type got type. Oh, it's the same issue again that I have not fixed. The iter needs to have 2 inferred arguments. Okay, there we go. So then I say that I'm going to iterate over the positions. Right? I need to iterate over the pair of positions, actually, right? So I need to go for I in range 0 to list length of positions. And then I say for j in range 0 to I guess. I think this should be inferable. I'm not sure though. And then I say that A is list get positions I, which I can do here, and then I say B is list get positions J. So now I need to like basically say that what is the thing here, right? So I'm going to have something like add potential location and of the antinode. So add antinode is a function from position that I'm going to do something there. So I need to add antinode at a position where x is equal to ax. Is it something like 2ax minus bx? Is that the thing, right? 2 and y is 2ay minus by. Is that it? I think, and then we like say the other way around. So like b minus a and b minus a. I think. PBG position. 88 position z. Okay. So 06 is one of the positions. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 3, 4, 5, 6. Or is this one 06, I guess, because the first X is the line, right? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So this is the one that I have found. Let's say answer plus equal 1. That node answer is 0, and I return the answer here. So answer is 18, but this is because I'm not doing them unique, right? I'm not making them unique yet. So I can actually like do the unique easily because I have hash maps, which is like similar to like hash sets, right? Atmut unique antinodes is hash map new, something like that. And then answer is going to be a hash map size of the unique antinodes, right? So over here, I'm just going to say hash map insert into unique antinodes position. I insert just a unit. I guess it doesn't matter what I insert there. And then I say unique antinodes is that. You insert underscore. Okay, 17. That's incorrect. Oh wait, I know why. Because like they say within the boundaries of the map, right? I'm not checking within the boundaries of the map yet. So I guess the input should also tell me what are my boundaries. So input has antennas, which are the map from character to list position. Then I have the size, which is I just say position 2. Hash sets in Rust are just hash maps with this as a value. That's how I did it here. But they, yeah, like technically, like the API is a little bit different. So yeah, but under the hood they are the same as hash maps. I think this. I'm pretty sure that it was. It's the same like in C++. I don't know about other languages. Are they doing it differently? Just makes sense to do it this way. Down. I mean, I guess it's a little different in C++. They don't do the empty type because the C++ doesn't even have zero size types. They do something like similar though. So I need to check if position X is within the bounds. So input size X and 0 is less than position Y. Input size Y. I don't support that yet, so I need to do end position Y. And position Y. Position X here. I always forget about the then. Field size is only present in other. Yeah, because I'm not saying the size here. Size. I'm actually like wondering, I think I have right now a problem where X and Y are still visible outside of these loops. Is that true? Is that true? Symbol X is not found while evaluating, but not when compiling. All right. Weird. There's something buggy happening here. Like I'm not storing the size anywhere. Let's just say that max X is 0 and max Y is 0, max X is X, max Y is Y. I guess I'll do something like that. X is max X plus 1 and Y is max Y plus 1. Sure. Okay, answer is 14 now. Okay, nice. Alright, let's see how slow this is going to be. Let's see how slow is this going to be. How slow is this going to be if I try to solve on the actual input? That was very quick. This is instant, huh? I'm surprised. That's the right answer. Alright, let's go to part 2. Watching over your shoulder as you work. Actually, also... I did not do the thing that I thought that I would need to do. Like there is this thing where let's say that there was an example like this, where on this last line I will say like B and then 1 2 3 and then I say B again, right? So here's the thing. Isn't, or I guess like that. If I do it like this, isn't this hashtag the correct position? Because from this, the distance to this B is like the distance to the right B is twice as much as the distance to the left B. Because I thought that that is something that I would need to count, and I did not do it. Storing the min and max, I prefer storing a range. And you can just ask if the range contains the value. Yeah, but I'm writing my own language, not Rust, which does not have that yet. I would need to implement that. Yeah, implementing ranges would be like nice. It's also not very difficult to do a range, I guess. Yeah. I think yeah, I could do that easily actually. The only thing that I don't have for that is like the methods. So instead of having like 0 dot size and then dot contains the value, I would need to say like to have a free function, something like range contains, and then give it two arguments, the range itself and the value. Yeah, and then I can have the syntax easily with the dot dot. This means that for any pair of antennas with the same frequency, there are two antinodes, one on either side of them. Hold on. The signal only applies its never fast to specific antinodes based on the resonant frequencies of the antennas. Particularly, the antinode occurs at any point that is perfectly in line with two antennas of the same frequency, but only when one of the antennas is twice as far away as the other. That means that there is, for any pair of antennas, there are two antinodes on either side of them. That's not what it means. This sentence means that there might be four. But okay, it's just weird. I think I'm looking at part one. Yeah, I know, but like this and then this, I still don't see the connection here. Yeah, because like when I was reading the text, they were saying that like there are two antinodes, but like there is two more that are potentially happening. So this implication is just wrong. If this is all the information. Anyway. Watching over your shoulder as you work, one of the historians asks if you took the effects of resonant harmonics into your calculations. Whoops, after reading your model tells us that the antinode can occur at any grid position exactly in line with at least two antennas of the same frequency, regardless of distance. This means that some of the new antinodes will occur at the positions of each antenna. You didn't even read the part that said 2 and you implemented 4 and it still is correct. Yeah, because I guess like it's because like the input is done in such a way where there is no like pair where the distance is divisible by 3 or something. If your answer is the same still. Aren't there infinite points on the elliptic curve? Yeah, but like they say they should be on the same line as the both antennas, right? Like they say they should be perfectly in line. So like if that was removed, then it would be like infinite elliptic stuff, yes. But since they're perfectly in line, we are intersecting. Like wait, hold on. I guess there is like not even one ellipse in that case, but like 4 ellipses. Is that right? Or I don't know, something. If there was not in line. Anyway, so now I need to do the full line, right? Yeah, okay. Okay, that shouldn't be difficult. All I should do is just get the GCD. I just need to implement the GCD, I think, for this, right? Let's implement GCD. Part 2. GCD is a function of A and B. Wait, how do we calculate GCD? We say if it's the same as GCD of B, A and A, something like that, right? If A is equal to 1, then B then B, else GCD. B A mod B, which is like the same thing. Did it without GCD and it worked. How do you do it without the GCD? You just like literally test every single position. Like, I mean, that's also a possibility. And then you don't need the GCD, right? You just need to see that 3 points are in line. Wait, hold on. If A is 0, then B. Yes, right? Do you get 10 points for sarcasm? Did it for I in negative 50 to 50? A plus apps A minus B times I. Oh wait, hold on. Okay? So I guess you don't need to calculate the GCD because they are already like the GCD, right? Okay. That's a weird problem because like there is supposed to be 4 positions and you're supposed to do the GCD, but you don't have to. Weird. Okay. Fine then. Let's do the same. Let's do the same. Let's literally do the same for like I don't know, for M because I already have I and J. I mean I can have another I, it doesn't matter. In range negative 50 to 50. We just say add antinode at to at x being ax plus absolute value of bx minus ax times I. Let's call this dx. Dx is this. Let's call it x, sure. Dx dy is absolute by minus ay. Y is ay plus dy times I. I is not found at 101. Do you mean it's not found? I think like there's something wrong with this shadowing. Let's call it II. It's fine. Okay, it's a little bit slower, but it's not going to be too slow. You've used the Brazenham line equation and checked every point in the grid to check if it's in bounds. Yeah, you need to check that it's in bounds. It's not the right answer. It's too high. Wait, what's wrong? How did I like? Is this wrong? Um. Hold on. So for the 3T frequency tangent, I create many antinodes. An above example is 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. The original example now has 34 antinodes. Example 30, and I'm saying 36. Why am I saying 36? Where is the problem? I don't see it. Where's the bug? Duplicate, but I'm doing the I'm like hashing the positions. No, I don't have the duplicates. Otherwise, the first part would be not correct either. Off by one for each letter. Yeah, it's off by one for each letter. Indeed. Let me return boolean here. Else false, and over here, if hash map get unique into node's position is some, then I return false, and otherwise we actually insert them and return true. So we'll got unit where? Oh, okay. If add antinode, then dbg xy. X is not found. Add antinode position. Position is that dbg position. Okay. 10 10 7 7 1 2. I mean, actually, I guess all I need to do is I need to like dbg unique antinodes or something here to see all the positions easier, right? 1049, and it says a hash, so it's not ordered. I know why, but these days are really messing with my head. It was off by 1 in part 2 because you confused X and Y in one of the lines. Classic. You think I confused X and Y somewhere? Dx is absolute value of bx minus ax. Dy is by minus ay. X is ax plus dx times the step. Number of steps. Y is ay plus dy times the number of steps. Let's call this steps instead of this weird I. Right, let's see. So here we go. How many? There's less A's, right? There's less A's. So for A, we have a 2 4 5 6 8 9 9 0 0 1 1 2 3 3. What's my example? I think my example is even like smaller because yeah, because I removed one of the lines even. That's the actual example. So it says 38. So I'm not off by 2. I'm off by 4. In part 2, you're supposed to add the 2 starting points as well. But I am doing that because 0 is part of that range. Do the tease example. Yeah, sure. Let's do the tease example. That's 12. So what am I finding here? 6, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This is at 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So this thing, I'm counting this thing for some reason. Why? Hold on, let's do... Yeah, I am doing the DBG position there. Okay. So 6Y is after 5, 7. After 4, 5. Let's over here, DBG AB. So there you go. I have a thing and 2, 1 and in 1, 3. And I go from 3, 3. So 2, 1 is this one. 1, 3 is this one, right? And so I go 3, 3. Wait, what? Why do I go 3, 3? I'm doing something weird, something different here. Which operating system? I use Linux. You can see it over here, that it's not activated even. The formula is incorrect. Yeah, something is really weird here. Wait a second. Like, let's say dot A and dot B. So I see what is A and what is B. Easier, right? So you see over here that my A is 2, 1 and my B is 1, 3, right? So the first thing that I start with is 3, 3. How do I even get to 3, 3 from this thing? So 3, 3. So I don't know. Let's dbg dx dy. I don't know. So dx is 1 and dy is 2. Wait, there should be no absolute value. That's why. The absolute value is no longer. Wait, why did I copied somebody's code from the from chat? Why did you have an absolute value there? That makes no sense. I copied somebody's code and that's how we get a bug. Don't copy, guys, other people's code, all right? Okay, there we go, 9. And then for example, it is 34. And then for input, it's this. Well, I mean, also you said that you did it without the GCD. I guess like what you didn't say is that your code actually worked. You said that you did it, but did it work for you? You did not say. But it is the right answer, so we don't need the GCD even here. Yeah, this problem is weird. I don't like that. I mean, it's fine. Okay, whatever. All right. The thing has been solved. Even with it works on my PC. Day 8. All right, now let's try to improve something. What looks wrong? I think the first thing that I really want to improve is this thing. This hash map new has 2 arguments that are being inferred, And I should not even need to like say infer these two arguments. It should just be usable like that. So let's improve that. Which means I have the example hash map, I guess, here. So let's just remove all of these things. Let's make it all be inferable. Hash map new. So I just change the underscore into nothing. Wait, how do I substitute with nothing? Like this, I guess. Okay, that works. If I try running this, it's going to say that that this expected type got type. Because if I don't specify the generic arguments, then it is defaulting to a single uninferred type. Because if I say macro placeholder is giving me a constant which is a value type, and I have a to-do here which says that it's not necessarily a type. In this case, we have a tuple of two types. So this means that I should have a value which is new not inferred. I should have that. So I should have inferable values. So which is also going to allow me to have generics technically and like other things. So value, similarly to types, should be actually called a value shape, I guess. And then the actual value is a maybe not inferred value shape. Wait, why do you can not find that? Inference, maybe not inferred. So this means that we can infer values basically. Value shape inferable is not satisfied. Hashable value. Try hash exists. Wait, try hash exists for maybe not inferred, but it's not satisfied. First, you need to implement it. What are the trade bounds? Why did you not say what the trade bounds are? Because it should be inferable for try hash. Okay, yeah, sure. So we need to make sure that the values are inferable. Let's just have it here. Implement inferable for value shape. We just do match A, B. All right. Let's go and copy this and go through. Value. Wait, what? Ah, shit. How do you like insert a thing on every single line here in Vim? How do you guys who use Vim do this? We don't have multi-cursor here. You do a macro, or you do like you insert like this, and then you do a dot, and then you do a dot like 21 times. But if I do dot 21 times, then it does that. So this means that I need to do it in a macro, I guess. So we do a macro. We do a macro, insert value shape, and then go down, stop recording, and do 19 macros. I guess that was not 19, but 20. This is like I don't know how to do this faster in Vim. I don't know how to do this faster. Control V on the lines. Control I. What is Control V? Oh, you mean like Control V to go the vertical? That's what I try to do the first, right? So I select vertically the thing. And then you do Control I. Control capital I. Shift I. Shift I. Hello. Okay, actually it does that. But it doesn't like type it at the same time. It's weird. It's not visual line. You need to have the visual block mode, and then you do insert. So it inserts it in the first thing, and then after you are done, I guess if I only inserted it once, then it does it for the other ones too. That's weird. I don't know. Helix and VS Code do is better. I don't like the macro solution either. I mean, macro solution is more powerful. It allows me to do more things than just inserting something to the beginning of the line, but still. Alright, here's what I need to do. Value shape unit. Value shape unit. If I have two units, that means that the common value is unit. If I have a unit and anything else, then I'm going to fail. And then we have something. Fail is just. Fail is just this. And the reason it's a macro is because I'm moving A and B into this tuple here. Kind of wish I could like match in a tuple without moving it into the tuple, but whatever. Down. Value shape does not implement display. Okay, everything that I implement here, display for value shape. And this should be not value but value shape now. Amuga, hello. Good morning. Impl value expect type. Debug for value shape, I guess. The type of a value. All right, what's the type of a value? If it's not inferred, can I have something that is not inferred, but I know the type of it? I don't know. Edge self-inferred. Has coding ever given you headaches? Sometimes I've had them. I don't think it's because of coding though. But I mean, I had headaches in my life, but I don't think it's because of the. I mean, sometimes I'm like struggling with implementing something, but I don't know. Hard thinking. I don't know if the headaches were the result of hard thinking. It's almost like like I don't know. I will have a to do here maybe. But I will say that it's a not inferred type, and if I have not inferred the value itself. Unexpected comma in pattern. Yeah, that's true. Did it in a language I implemented myself too? Didn't design the language though. Liquid cake. What is the language? Thinking about the moon gave Newton headaches. Bifungi. Bifungi. Is Bifungi like brainfuck? I don't remember. Or is it like a lisp? Not befringe. Bifunge. Dimensional stack base. Oh wait, hold on. I know what this is. Yeah. It's like we have like a Velikbot in chat maybe right now. They also implemented the same thing, Razel, which I printed the hello world with. Yeah, this is a funny thing to do. But yeah. This tech language. I don't know if Razel here is the same as Bifungi. But start moving left and right. Yeah. Random cardinal direction. RNG, nice. Yeah. Basically the same thing. Cool. There's an amazing language called Hexagone. It's like those, but in triangle instead of rectangle. Can we have a language where I can do some paint art and it will just be like evaluated something? You know, I just say like X and then I like X is 1 and then it will like yeah, do something. Payet makes images at input. Yeah, but like it's like we need to quest for Payet. That's a different Payet. Payet language. Isolinks. Where's the example image? It's also Payet++. Payet website. To right of the page what and it was an example. Yeah, but like I don't know. I expected some fancy image here. Is this even a hello world? Like this is not a hello world. Why don't they show me the hello world? Sample programs. Well, there you go, hello world. Prime number test. Artistic hello world. Hexagon language. Hexagony. Okay. Yeah. So like you do it as an editor with having spaces. That's how. Not difficult. Yes. How do you do an arrow that is like pointing down left though? Control flow. There are mirrors that reflect the IP in the direction you'd expect. Huh? This and that acts as mirrors. Okay, so you do it with a mirror, and this is either mirrors or branches, depending on the incoming direction. Interesting. Okay. Anyway. If we have a boolean A and we have a and we have a boolean b, then this only succeeds if a is equal to b. Into value boolean, value shape boolean a, value shape boolean, and anything else is going to fail. All right. Bool int 32. Bool int 64. Bool float 64. R string down. Okay, after that we have a list. The list is a little bit different. Okay. Value shape list fail. Let's just do this first. Yeah, how about that? I do a macro. I go for beginning and then word, and do this underscore and this. No. No. Ah, shit, I broke it. I really hate the fact that NeoVim doesn't have multi-cursors. It's the worst part of it. Now I need to re-record my macro from scratch. Okay, there we go. 15. Okay, like this. So right now it says that it's going to just fail for everything. And then I say if I have a list, A, and I have a list, B, then this is the list value. All right. I just say A, make inferable. Yes, yeah, I do value shape list, inferable, make same a b question mark, which means that I need to implement inferable for a list value. If a values length is not equal to b values length, and I'm going to fail list length differ. Okay. Also I need to make sure that a element type element type is inferable, make same a element type and b element type, right? And then I say I return self, Element type and values is a values header cloned zip b values header cloned app select into, I guess, yeah. Steady sync arc that. So we map AB. I mean, we map with inferable makes a. Wait, we need to try map. Try map is not. I mean, we do map and then we do try collect, but try collect is right now in unstable. Try collect exists, but its trade bounds were not satisfied. Try collect question mark. Wait, hold on, it actually exists? No, it exists, but the full type name has been written to to the file, a long type. All right, amazing. Full trade bounds is not satisfied. Map is this. Something something. Try stream. Oh, because try collect is try collect is a thing that is for streams, not for iterators. Because for iterators it's unstable. Okay. We collect into result though. We can do that and then with a question mark. Collect exists for map, but it's not satisfied. Collect into result. Vec. Okay. No. Function is expected to take 2 single to tuple arguments. Rust collect is very tricky to use. No, it's not that tricky. It's fine. It's because make same is an argument that takes 2 arguments, and here's the difference between Rust and my language. When we have the 2 arguments, that's technically a single argument, which is a tuple of two things. And then now here I need to like actually do AB, and then in verbal make same AB. Because of that, that's a little bit annoying sometimes, but it's fine. So this is a single argument of a tuple. There you go. I have that there. All right, element type. Okay, I don't know why I'm like I think I don't need to implement it for everything yet. Like I'm not going to infer lists, I guess, yet. What I need is the tuples. And the most important thing is the type. If I have types, then I need to have type A. And I need to have type B. Then this is going to return type inferable make same A and B. Okay. Type value. This is going to be public. All right. Now I need to like do things similarly. So instead of saying value native function, this is a value shape. And then I say dot into, similarly how I do for types. Value string dot into. Value tuple dot into. Value shape. Value shape. Alright, there's going to be a lot of like renaming now. Well, I mean, I guess I can search for value : : right? And maybe all of those needs to be replaced. How do I do global find and replace in Vim? I need to do it with the command line thing, I guess. I guess all of these should be just replaced to %s. Percent is doing it for the current file only. Right? Yeah, I need to do all files. Also, it would be nice if I could do it. Like, I also want to add .into all of those. Yeah, which is like a little bit weird. All right, I'm just gonna open the VS Code for now, so I know how to do it there. I'm not into learning the command line utilities for that thing. Find name pattern exec said. Yeah. No. That blasphemy is this find name and then SCD. That is I don't know. That's just too much work. Like, I don't know. Shape. I can have like the regex here technically, but I don't know. I hate regexes too. But I think I could like find all the things that I'm constructing, add the into for that automatically. Like, how do I get a word here? We have like how do I match a word and a regex? I don't know. W plus? No? Regex? What is this W? It's a white space, right? No, hold on. No. This is, yeah. This is changing the things correctly actually. And then I do $1. Okay, nice. So then I say an opening bracket and then a closing bracket. And then over here, I have anything dot star, right? And then I have a value shape $2, and then I say dot into, right? I have the preview here. Like you cannot say that like doing this in the command line is better. There's no way. Anyone actually believes that? Is there maybe there's like some command line tools that allow you to see the preview like that? Like similar to how the telescope you have in NeoVim, that's nice. Like before the telescope, how you guys were like looking for things. It's taking too many things, is it? Oh, because like this should like match everything, but not a bracket, right? Rationalizer supports structural search and replace, but it's a little bit hard to use. Oh, so yeah, that's a good thing. Maybe like doing this with Rust Analyzer would be nice. Because like doing this with regex is like error prone. So like I was thinking maybe there is a tree sitter tool that allows you to like search and replace based on the tree sitter stuff instead. Rust Analyzer, structural search and replace. Is there such a thing like here, Rust search, structural search replace? there's a thing. I don't have a preview though here, right? Like this thing here with regexes. Enter a request, for example, foo is foo new a. So like dollar is like a pattern matching. It's like assigning it to a name even. Okay, nice. Yeah. Does this work even if the thing is not fully like compilable right now? Okay, let's try that. That sounds easy to use actually. Look at the 6th. 2 opening but 3 closing brackets. Yeah. It's because like the dot star is like matching as much as it can, right? So it's matching the closing bracket too. So let's do Rust analyzer structural search replace of path or pattern. So I want value value A into value shape A B into value shape A B dot into. Is that what I do? It's thinking. It didn't change this thing. Did it even do anything? Can I see the result of what it did? What did it just do? It did it here. But it did it incorrectly. What did it do? Can I undo it? Oh shit. I should have committed first before like executing that. Cargo FMT. It didn't do match patterns? Yeah. It probably did not do match patterns, but like it also replaced this incorrectly. What did it do here? What happened? Value shape. What happened? Can I see the last thing? Even like, okay, that's horrible. It's horrible. How do I even undo now? I think there is like a history here. That's only in the Git. Can I open the local history? Git problems. No, I didn't commit before I did the thing, which is my mistake. But like I ran the thing, and I don't now want to unrun it. If I like undo, then I'm going to undo too much, I think. Down. All right, let's just revert based on the ranges. Wait, what? Did I press Control K, Control R? There you go. Down. Like, what did it do here? Let's just see. I think the into is like inside the inner thing. Maybe I just did the incorrect request. I think that's my bad. But in this thing, it did it correctly. It's because of the matching of the parentheses, I guess. In some cases, it matched too much, and in some cases, it matched too small amount of parentheses, maybe. Wait, but I didn't do the regex, so that's weird. Okay, this file actually everything is done now. This file also can be reverted fully. Interpreter. I think so. Like in the interpreter, it seems like it has been replaced correctly, though. It's weird. It's like RNG. This thing, structural search and replace. It broke my code in some places, but over here, for example, it did it correctly. Like this thing is correctly replaced, actually. Over here, it didn't replace because I don't have the parentheses, but yeah. Value shape. I guess unit is the only one. Down, down, down. Value unit. Replace that into value shape unit dot into. Binary comparison operator inferred left hand side is left hand side inferred unwrap or else infer map error free value not inferred. Right hand side is right hand side. Value is value shape. All right. Hi. So much easier to do that shit in VS Code than in Vim. Left hand side type, right hand side type. I'll leave that. I guess I will just add to the value function type inferred dot type, which is this thing. You know, so I will implement for value shape function type. I'm really liking Rust Rover. Rust Rover is fine, yeah. And also is for value shape, I guess. Self. Expect error value. Shape, fine. expected type shape. Expect unwind handle. This is implement value shape. Expect error value shape. Shape. Expect function. Shape. Okay, one more error. Expected A got B. A is moved. Wait. Is it? Wait, what do I do? What do I do for types? Oh, I'm cloning them. Okay, sure. Sure, fine. Let's just clone them. Ah, yeah. Cloning is okay. Down, down, down. Do 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 do. How about we do something like expect inferred unwrap. Expect inferred. Expect inferred should be renamed. Infer as. Is the correct name for this, I guess. But what I want to have here is expect inferred, which is going to give me the inferred value instead. Well, I guess which is just inferred, right? Down, down, down. Cast to type. Cast to type a value. We get match value inferred. Inferred. Wrap. Inferred. I don't know. Let's do expect inferred actually, because that is going to. Is this file not formattable or what? Okay, okay, because there is result. Value, maybe not inferred. Function inferred. Okay, public function expect inferred. That's going to give me IRE result. E. Already is self-inferred. Map error. Not inferred. Variable not inferred. This is a pattern, so I don't need to do the into. Over here, I do need it. This is value shape. Tuple value expect type. I mean, it's inferred. Let's say value expect type error e value Expect error. Mismatched types. Extract, not inferred. Found, you know. Expect inferred. Are we hashing yet? Or whatever it is it? I am not, I'm making inferable values, which means that more things are going to be inferred than just the types. The hashing has been done already. Yeah, I have solved the thing. The advent of code itself has been solved. Generating function definitions. What do you mean generating function definitions? For some function signatures, there is only one way of implementing them. What value am I inferring? I don't know. Any value. Like the size of an array, for example. But what I actually need is not the sizes of arrays. I need the tuples, because I have the two types sometimes that need to be both inferred, and that's the value. That's the value, which is a tuple of two types. So I need to infer tuples, and tuples are just values, you know? So it's not a type, which is a tuple type of two types, but it's, you know, it's a value tuple of two types. Oh, yeah. Trade bound result. Question mark. Okay. Oh, this is a result. Value. Um. I just need to do result map type and then map into. Is that what I do? Value shape macro expect inferred. All right. Compile. When I compile things, these values technically not necessarily inferred, so I will just say value dot inferred. Why is the auto completion stops working? There is this thing directly here. Okay, value shape binding. Value shape into value shape tuple. Value shape ASD. Got into. Got into. Expanded. Expect inferred. Value. Shape. ASD. Okay. Value shape. Syntax definition. Into. This is the same. Inferred. If it's okay binding, then binding. Otherwise, this is not a binding. Okay, value shape. That's a lot of lines of code that I am going to do. I'm going to change value shape into edge expanded, expect inferred, shape ASD. Inject binding, value shape binding, value shape binding. Why am I doing this manually? I was doing this with like search and replace, and that thing should have been done. But then it did it incorrectly. So yeah. It's fine, I'll do it manually. Maybe. Expect type. Type ascribe. Evaluate. Expect type. Function expect. So expect type, since this is a type, this is going to basically make it a type. If it's not inferred, so impl value. Get this value as a type. Function expect type. Alt type expect error. Value. Expected. Exter. Match self inferred. If it is okay inferred, then I say inferred expect type. Okay, this should be expect error roll. Oh wait, this is the expect error. Value type shape, I guess. And I mean value just expect error. Whatever. Because if it's not inferred, then I'm going to set the variable to a value type. If I wanted this to be a type, it means that this value must be a type, right? So I'm going to make this a type. Type is type new not inferred. I set, and then I return OK type. This can be unwrapped here because it's not inferred, which means that I can do anything with it. Unwrap is fine. Expect syntax definition. Expect inferred. Expect syntax definition. Expect inferred. Syntax unit. So like now when I'm expecting, I need to like make sure that the value is inferred before like expecting some particular shape of it. Syntax module. Expect inferred. Expect function. Macro. I'm evaluating the definition for a macro. Yeah. Okay. Value shape macro into it's a constant. Okay. Into contexts, function definitions, context, expected bird. Into contexts, expect inferred. Namespace inferred. Value shape tuple. Okay. Otherwise, namespace is not a value. Value shape ASD into match target. Cast result type. Match target inferred question mark. I guess I needed this to be inferred. I am casting something. Expect inferred. Casting to underscore is not possible. I guess I can just say inferred and I will match if it's okay template or if it's okay type. So it's like it will say that casting to uninferred is not possible. That's fine. The shape type. Yeah, also over here, not necessarily a type, right? So this means that now when I have a placeholder, it's not a new not inferred type. It actually is a value new not inferred, right? It's anything when I have a placeholder. Okay, that's the most important part. Expect ASD, expect inferred. To do not only type, auto instantiate. Yes, say same thing, value new not inferred. All right, I'll have 76 errors more to fix. It's like nothing, right? Default number type context. Expect inferred. Unwrap. template, expect inferred, expect template, value shape function, value shape native function, match f inferred. Okay. Okay. Down with value shape string dot into default file system is a native function. We return value shape tuple context into shape into value shape into value shape into value shape into as expect inferred expect string path expect inferred expect string value shape string dot into am I actually the Rust creator? No, of course not. Just a stupid streamer doing something stupid. I'm making not Rust, I'm making Cast. Cast is the name of my language. This is what it currently looks like, which is, I mean, it's kind of like a little bit similar to Rust, but it's different. Rust has like a billion creators. It's very similar to Rust. Well, it's also not very similar to Rust because there are. I mean, it's similar to Rust because I am used to writing Rust, but there are things that make it, for example, more similar to Zig, like the comp time, right? Or I guess like it's like Zig plus Rust, and then like some parts of the Rust are being like more generalized, I would say. And then there is like the effect system, which is in none of those two languages, which is in none of the mainstream languages currently. No syntax highlighting, not yet. I mean, I have syntax highlighting in the REPL. If I go to the REPL here, then I will say like std print hello world. So like it does syntax highlighting here, but it does it just based on like the lexing. So the lexer like knows if something is a string or something is like an identifier or a number. Numbers are like italic here, and yeah, and like I think comments are not being highlighted here, but yeah, I can make like a simple plugin, or I don't know how you do it, where it would highlight it. But the problem with highlighting the syntax is that the syntax is like this language has extensible syntax, so you can make up your own syntax if you want, and the standard syntax is just defined in the standard library. So it makes it a little bit more difficult to just highlight. I think it needs a language server for highlighting because of that. I'm not sure. Like Lean4 does that. I'm wondering how Lean4 does it. Lean4. Nertzel, is Nertzel here? You're writing Lean4. Do you have syntax highlighting in your editor? What editor are you using? You use Helix, right? I'm just wondering how is their syntax highlight. Like, did you install some like something? Do you have like a language server, I guess? And then I think it's like implemented in the language server then. Right? If you disable the language server, then you're going to stop having syntax highlighting. Is that true? I don't know. Maybe if you disable language server, then like it defaults to the standard library syntax, which I can like just make the standard library syntax and I can export that, and then it would highlight everything that is just standard. Expect inferred, expect string, value shape, type new not inferred into. It should work side by side. Highlight actually works without it. But what if you try to have your own syntax? I mean, what does it highlight? Because like Lean 4 has this thing, Lean language documentation. Where is it? We didn't try it yet. Syntax extensions. Like it's a similar system to what we have here. User-defined notation. So like you define your own operator like this, right? Where I have like left-hand side and then the operator and then right-hand side. And then you can use that, right? Can you wait, maybe wait. Can you in Lean 4 make this thing to be like not punctuate, not like can you have like an actual name here? That's the question, I guess. Because like there is identifiers and then there is like keywords. Maybe they only allow keywords to be punctuation, like this, symbols. I don't know. I would think they should allow anything here, right? So you can define new keywords that way. And because you can define new keywords, then like you need to actually run the code in order to highlight the syntax. Right? Context, value shape into context is a value. It does allow words. Sense. Does it highlight these new words as something then in your highlighter? Doesn't affect highlighting? Or even if the language server is working? Yes? Okay. So basically they only do highlighting of the standard syntax then, right? Mm. Mhm. I don't know, I'll just expect inferred everywhere for now. I guess I don't know if I would need anything else. What value expect inferred? Oh wait, expect type is a thing that exists. Fine. Expect inferred. String. Expect inferred and tuple. Okay, 40, 50. 50 problems, okay. It's going down, right? 49. 2, 2, 2, 2, 2. 46. Huh? Expect list. Mm. 42. Min max. That min is min expect inferred. Max is max expect inferred. Could you have something like a value that is basically a color location in source code? In what language? In Rust? In Cast? In what? In Rust? You have a Rust color location. It's called core intrinsics color location. This is a nightly only experimental API. Hold on. I think there is a way though. Core panic location color returns the source location of the color of this function. That function's color is annotated, then its call location will be returned. So on up the stack to the first call within a non-tracked function thing. So you know how like the track color annotation on the functions, right? Yeah. You do that, and then you do location color. It's in the panic module. Why do you need that? It's hashable. Is it hashable? It is hashable, yeah. Experimenting with UI. Nice. You're making your own UI library? Have you tried ICID yet? You don't think it solves your problem? What's your problem? Expected this to be a closure that returns pin box, then future output is a result, maybe not inferred value shape. But it returns pin boxed in future. Result is unit. Wait, what? It's because dot into here is not in third, maybe. If I say value shape here, result value shape, but I wanted result maybe not inferred, right? So match dot into but why are you inferring this to be that? That's weird. Into. Okay, so I need to say value from, I guess, because otherwise Rust is too stupid to infer the type here. Okay. Is it the same issue here? It is the same issue. Value from. Pound. Expect inferred. Expect inferred. Expect inferred. Expect inferred. Mesh definition. Expect inferred. Value shape. Value shape. Value expect inferred. Value shape, namespace, expect inferred. Edge, object, expect inferred. Expect inferred. Expect inferred. Expect inferred. Match value. We have a constant. And I have a value. I have value type with substituting bindings. All right, value inferred. Okay, type I think over here I want kind of to do substitute findings for value. This should be implemented for value, I think. Maybe I'm not going to think about that right now though. Expect inferred here. And value shape, which is a tuple pattern. Inferred, okay. Tuple value. Expect inferred. Okay. Let's see. We have two problems. We have 1, 3, 4, 5, 7. Question mark here. Oh, because this is a pattern match. Pattern match. When I'm trying to pattern match this thing, expect inferred, expect matching not inferred value with variant. Okay, one cannot fail for some reason. Expect inferred. Use of moved value type. Type needs to be cloned there. It's fine. I thought that all the issues were already solved. Okay, value shape unit. Value inferred. Let's say unit. Oh, this is already main. That's why. Expect inferred, unwrap. Expect inferred 2. This is just tests now. Okay. Is that it? Is that it? Is that all the things? Just REPL. There's no way I have made it already, right? It's compiling. Is it going to work though? Underscore is a not in. So underscore is a not inferred value of type not inferred, right? Well, previously it was previously underscore is a type not inferred. So like previously I was only inferring types. Now we are inferring values of not inferred types. All right. Now here's the thing, right? How do I test something which would like infer an integer? So I need to like define something. Like I can make like let's say an array is a for all. So like you know how I have the for alls if I say t is type, right? But this is, since we can infer other things now, we can say like and I just say that this is an int 32 like that. And then I say that this is going to be something. No, I mean I cannot do that yet. I cannot do that yet unless I like make it possible to like make sure that two things are the same inside the language. Right now I can only like make two things the same, which are the types, by doing type ascription, right? That's how we do it. Type ascription makes sure that the type of the expression and the type that I have written is like the same thing. I'm not inferring like the arguments. Well, I mean, hold on. I think I can like make this result to be like just n, you know? So so I can say array of 1 to 3 is actually just the value of 1 to 3. I can do that. Does that help though? If I say array underscore, this will say that it's not inferred, which is actually wrong. It should say not inferred integer, right? If I say not inferred is of type stdint32, and it's not saying the type, yeah. Makes sense, makes sense. Okay, what if I say hash map new? What if I say std hash map new? Trying to pattern match tuple, but got not inferred. All right, so I have a not inferred value, and I need it to be a tuple, right? Right. Right. I think So I need to basically, if I know the type of a not inferred value, like if I know that it's a tuple, then I need to like initialize the shape of the value that I'm inferring, right? Something like that. So when I am initializing in my compiler an expression, which is expression constant, so I know that the expression is the expression constant, right? I know that this is the value, but this is the type. The type of the value. Wait, what is the type of the value even? Oh, it's just, oh yeah, okay. This is the to-do, right? We have a new not inferred type. There you go. So what I need to do is value should be a maybe not inferred, a value like maybe not inferred, like a value shape. But I guess a value is not just the not inferred shape of the value, because like even if the shape is not inferred, I might know the type here, right? So isn't value then? Isn't value then actually a struct, which is a tuple of the value shape plus the type? So like type is stored in every value. You know how like when I have the list, for example, right? I'm storing the list type here, but I will not even need to do that anymore because that would be inferable now. I store the type alongside every value. Maybe. Isn't confusing type system to design a confusing type system? What's confusing? You are confusing. I am confusing. So I'm trying to pattern match a tuple, but I got not inferred, right? But I should know that this not inferred value is actually a tuple of two not inferred values. That's what I should do. Somehow. Right? So based on inference data, the not inferred values should start taking shape, basically. It should be infer. Yeah, and actually it should be like it should actually be a tuple where each inference and then like after that, since I know that both of the inference valued inside that tuple should be types, it should be actually not inferred values but inferred types, right? So we have like two steps that should like be done. Inferring the fact that it's a tuple and inferring the fact that every field of a tuple is a type. Which we already know, but I'm just like trying to think how I do it here. And I'm pretty sure that I need to store the type alongside every value. So we say struct value actually. And like variable or something. I don't know. Like actual value is the maybe not inferred value shape. And then the type is a type, right? That's what I want. So let's derive clone partial ack try hash something like that. So then value must be display impl_std fmt display for value. And I forget all the keybinds for VS Code now. I press ZZ to center the thing. Stupid Vim. Self actual value fmtf. You got weird lifetime problems now? Good luck. It's fine, just clone everything and do an arc mutex like I'm doing here. Imagine if I was trying to actually do the lifetime stuff here. That would be not possible, I think. Self actual inferred. Well, actually, I guess I will just make a struct with 100 fields to abuse per field mutability. Can I return a value from a function that cannot be used out of this, that cannot be used out of the scope where it was called? Yes. I mean, wait. I mean, no, not really. But like, you need to introduce a new temporary variable in that scope and then make that function to be like, to take a reference to that temporary variable, right? Because then the temporary variable is going to be like, yeah. Ujard, hello. Did I pronounce it incorrectly? Yeah, you need to like, basically what you want is you want to introduce a new lifetime, right? So the only way to introduce a new lifetime is to introduce a new value in that scope. So it can be like a zero sized like marker, which doesn't implement copy, right? And then like you just do that. A Nujard without the E. Down, down, down. And then I say the type not inferred variable set to be type. Let me do a panic to do here, because I think that this actually is unnecessary code here. Okay, value expect inferred. Okay, now I need to like forward all the methods. Yes. Function expect inferred self is result value shape self actual expect inferred. Okay, what else do you want? Value from value shape is not satisfied. Yo, Athana, thank you for the raid. Fuck cakes. Hmm. What does cakes say when you guys say fuck cakes in cakes chat? Or you only do that in the chat of other streamers? He loves it. All right. I don't remember if I seen something like that happen in Cakes chat. I don't know. I don't know if you're lying to me or not. Impul. How are you guys doing anyway? What did you do? I'm right now implementing the value inference for my programming language, which is same as type inference, but for values, you know? Like an example of that would be like if you have fixed sized arrays, right? Like in C++, for example, you can infer the size of the array sometimes, right? So in Rust, that feature is called const generics. I don't know if there is inference in C++ is working differently, but yeah. Now you get it. Now you get what? What I'm doing. The what the inference of the values means. It's just const generics, I guess. But like a more. I mean, I don't know. This is Atom's theme. No, this is one dark. I don't know if one dark is the default Atom's theme though. One dark theme. Where was it originated? I don't know. Atom one dark theme. I mean, there is a theme that's called one dark for Atom. But it says based on Atom's one dark theme. So like maybe it was originally made for Atom. Maybe. So one dark syntax originally is from the Atom repository. It's been archived in 2018. Well, because the Atom editor is archived. So that makes sense. I guess it is the Atom's theme then. Anyone used Atom? I used it like a long time ago. For a little bit. It was really laggy. For me back then. Impl from value shape or value. So this would be value where actual value is inference, maybe not inferred, new set to value, and type is value dot type. And I guess the other way around. We not cloning anything. Any value can be generic parameter. Yes, any value can be generic parameter. Well, I mean, I guess some of the values would not really like for some of the values the inference is just like you're just going to like set it somewhere, right? Like what would it mean to infer a function, for example? I don't know. Well, I mean, it means just that. I don't know why would you do that though, but maybe there is a use case. It's just like some. Well, I mean, it's yeah, it's just a constant technically, right? There is nothing different there. But like for some like compound types, like a tuple, right? When I have a tuple of two values, for example, right? Then I can make like two values to be the same. Like in the first value, only the first element is not inferred. In the second tuple, only the second element is not inferred. When I make sure that those two like variables are the same, then I know now both elements of the now unified tuple, right? Similarly to how you infer like the types, but like it's just values. I think it's different technically. Mm -hmm. So yeah, that's why like when I have something that is inferable, right? I implement inferable for a value, and in order for something to be inferable, I need to make sure when I infer two things to be the same, what is that thing then, right? Because I have some information in one place, some information in the other place. Now I need to get the combined information about that. That's all I need to do to have for inference. Kind of. Simple. Variable for value. So if I have now values, two values that are the same, then I'm going to have a thing where actual is inferable, make same, A actual, B actual, and type is inferable, make same, A type, and B type. The question mark. Match self-inferred. So the type of this value, now I don't need to infer anything, right? I just say self type alone. Okay. No method named inferred for the value. Function inferred. Self is I don't know, option value. I think is what I'm going to do. So self actual inferred. Okay. Option value shape. I don't know. Is there like a better name? So like a value is something is a value that is potentially not inferred, and then once I inferred it partially, I would know like the shape of it, right? And then the shape of the value can contain inside of it something that is not inferred, right? Is that a good naming for it? I don't know. Came up with that for types. I don't know if there is a better naming. Mm. Some type variable. Yeah, but like, I mean, yeah. I guess we could like instead of value shape and value, it could be like value variable and value, right? So value shape is actually just value, and where the thing that I'm calling value right now, which is potentially not inferred value, it should be like a value variable, right? Maybe that's what I should do. Value new not inferred. Okay. Have a public function. No. Simple value function new not inferred. So this has the actual inference, maybe not inferred, new not inferred, and type is type new not inferred. To do. What's my language called? It's called cast. Hello. Code. Some. What it do? It does magic. It does everything. Although, I mean, if you ask what it currently does, then it does not do a lot. But I did solve the... It solves the advent of codes, I guess. That's what it currently does. But there's a lot of missing parts. I have already solved, like, the first 8 days with it. But I'm, like, filling the gaps slowly. Right now, I am making inference for values. So, like, we have type inference. You are used to that from other programming languages, right? But we also want to be able to infer values, like const generics in Rust, for example. So I just make everything inferable right now. They accept submissions from my language. I mean, for doing the advent of code, you don't need to... no, they don't accept from my language. Like, advent of code can be done in any language because you just need to solve the problem. They give you the input, you run your program, you get the output. It doesn't matter what language you do there. You don't submit the source code, you submit the answer to the question. What's the use case of a value? Only for arrays. No, not only for arrays. I mean, what's the use case for const generics in Rust, right? I mean, one of the things that you can infer is arrays. Other things are... you don't use them. Yeah, I mean, I don't use them very often. Yeah, I am rarely, right? Like, I have only done that for arrays. Yeah. For arrays, I did do that, though. Right? For arrays, it's very useful. Maybe there are other examples that... I don't know if I can come up with right now. But I do have this thing, tuple. So, like, you know how I have tuples, right? And then I say sometimes into unnamed, right? So I expect this tuple to be exactly to have exactly n unnamed fields, basically. So this is where the inference for the fixed sized arrays is going to work. So I just say something like let ABC is tuple into unnamed, right? So since this over here, I'm doing a pattern with three elements. It's being inferred that the generic argument to this method is equal to 3, right? So similar to that. That's the simple use case, though. There is yeah, arrays. I don't know what else would be an example. I mean, another example is inference for the types, because I'm treating types as values. It's just like the types were the only thing that were able to be inferred before, and now I'm going to do it for everything. So it's not specialized, special cased anymore, I guess. I don't know, maybe we can search for const generics, and why is it useful? Const generics. Why? What are const generics? This is a limited form of dependent types, meaning types being generics not just over types, but over values. The main use case is the array type. Yes. There are examples of something that is less, that is not an array. Like C++ array n. Seems like you will double the surface area for bugs. I mean, by making the scope of the language bigger, I make the surface for bugs to be huge. Yeah, that's, I guess, true. But I don't know. It's not like a very. It's not much different from the type inference. So I don't know if we will see any new bugs. Value should be debuggable. Let's just derive debug here. Some. I mean, another example of a constant. So like, I mean, that's just because of the way I'm treating my language, right? Because I have types as values. So like, I need the tuple inference because like we have this value. So like when I have two generic arguments, I actually still have one argument, and this one argument is a tuple of two things, right? So that's why I need to have this value, which is a tuple, which should be inferred to be a tuple, and to like be inferred to be like two inferable values actually, right? Inferred. Okay, or else. So why did it make this an option instead of a result like before? I don't know. All right. Mismatched types. Unit. So I still did not do much. I just made this new type, but I did not make the connection between the type of the value and the value of the value. And I have overflowed the stack again. I overflow the stack if I go to the REPL. Okay, let's try debugging. Launch, cast, I just don't have any arguments. So I have an inference value set, run checks, maybe not inferred. Set, run checks, cast. That's a tuple again. I have the same problem again. I have a recursive tuple, I think. Somewhere again. Okay, what if I say... What if I say just... Let's say just REPL, no standard library. Then I can go into the REPL. So underscore is not inferred, right? If I say const foo is for all AB, right? So foo underscore underscore is two not inferred things, right? And we want this to be foo underscore find pattern match tuple, but could not inferred. All right. I'm just wondering what is it in the standard library that did the Stack Overflowing. Maybe I need to do just REPL log is trace. Pass log as a value, use dash dash log. Wait, what? Did I not have the logging thing? I did it like yesterday or something. Log. Wait, I have the log as an argument, no? Oh, it's like before the thing. I see. So it's just like just run log trace like this. Overflowed the stack. Alright, fine. Let's try again. Maybe I will see something in the call stack. The very bottom of the call stack. I will see the main, right? In my Stack Overflow. Can I load all of the stack frames? Hello? Can I just go to the bottom in one click? Alright, you know what? Let's just comment that line for now. Just REPL. Just REPL. Okay. Binding T is not a type. Binding T is not a type. While evaluating this, T is not a type. Why is it not a type? What if I say colon colon type here? It is going to say that it's not a type. Because it's a binding, I see. Because I had the function expect type. If this is a binding, then I get it as a binding. Binding type, infer as type. Yes. Wait, hold on. Binding T is not a type. What? Is not a type. Where am I even doing that? Over here, when I have a tuple. Cast to type. Well, it's a field value. Try to, oh, it's cast to type, I see. So when I'm casting to type, I'm expecting this to be inferred to be type, right? Okay, I think it's going to be fixed actually. Let me see here. I think what I had before was actually a hack. So here's what I need to do. When I say new not inferred, value type is inferred new set value. Type value type. Yeah. And if it's a binding, then it's type of the binding. Yeah. Okay, so here's what we need to do. When I say Dun, 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 dun. Value new impl. Let's have value dot init 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 something something something. So here's the what I want to do. I'm just going to make sure that the type and the value are connected together, right? So I'm going to have self type. I can take its variable. I can add checks, right? So where value is self actual variable, actual own. I'm going to move that inside basically. And whenever I know the type of the value, I'm going to match the type. So, you know, if I know that the type of the value is unit, then that should be like the unit. Actually, like I just need to say something like value infer as type dot like infer value of this type basically is what I want, you know. So we'll have something like for type shape we have a function infer value, which will give me a value shape, I guess. I'm going to match self. If it's a unit, then I know that the shape of the value is a unit. If it's a boolean, then it's if it's a boolean, then I still don't know the concrete value, I guess, right? Which means that I guess this is gonna be optional. Till none, return none. Okay, let's say some infer value shape or something. I will say if let some shape is type infer value shape, then a value infer as this shape. Okay. Or as question mark. Return none. If it's a list, then technically I don't know anything, unless I want to like make the size of that inferred. So like list should be I'll just return none here. We'll see. Like for most of this, I actually would just want to return none probably. But if I have a tuple, then it's going to be a value shape tuple. Tuple. tuple as tuple phone map type value new of type I guess I will have a constructor like that. Function new of type. There's going to be self actual new not inferred and the type. Town new of type new not inferred. Why is there a to do? There's anymore. If I have a function, if I have a template, I have a macro, context txt, syntax, binding. If I have a binding, I guess that does not, this is a type. Doesn't really tell me much. So yeah, the tuple is the most important one. And I guess the unit. All right, let's see if anything works. Check failed when adding. Expected right is native function print. Got right is not inferred. But if something is not inferred and I united, check failed when adding. Variable run checks. Add check. Is it because of the type? Yeah, it is. Expected this, got that. It's because of the tuple, right? So since I have a tuple, that's a type though, right? This is a value, so this is me inferring. For some reason, I have been inferring this. The function print already. Well, I guess it's because I have value. New not inferred, new of type. And see that it is value. That value is inference. Never mind. Is because I said I had this check, right? So I infer value shape and I infer this as that. Right? So when I have inference, okay, it makes sense. If I have inference, and I have makes. Wait, hold on, but like this only works when both of these are inferred, right? And over here I have one of these things which is not inferred. So technically they should just be made the same, right? Expected this, got that. Expected this. Expected, got that. Somewhere. So this is when make same or value shape, right? Expected value, and over here expected type. Let's see, it should be saying expected value, right? So the inference of the values has failed. Expected value of a tuple with named field, right? Which is a print native function. What we got, right? Which is not inferred. So we have a tuple, and then we make same a and b. um Wait, what? They are both tuples, right? No, this is expected type. Hold on, I'm looking at a different thing. Value. Value tuple. Tuple clone map new of type. It's the different thing. Inferable value shape. Tuple. Tuple and tuple. Over here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I just did not make inference for tuples. There we go. That's what I need to do. Similar to type. So I'm just going to copy this from here. Value shape. Tuple A, B, and then it's literally the same code. Okay. It's going to work now. Now it says that something is not a type. Expected value, binding output. Got dot right is not inferred. Where? When I'm compiling let here, let output is current output. Let output is current output. Expected value, binding output. Output. Why is output even a binding? It's supposed to be a constant. What am I doing here? Expected value, binding output. Get right is not inferred. So basically I'm trying to make sure that the things are the same. The binding output, because I know the type of the output, right? At some point while compiling this function, I figure out that the type of this Huh? let output be current output. Oh, wait, hold on. No, the type of this binding is because I have like two things that are the same. Let's call this output 2 to make sure that this is what I am. Yeah, it's output 2 that I am like complaining about. Okay, so when I have bindings, I understand, I think. So bindings are like fake values at compile time. It's like a value that's going to be there at runtime. So I'm saying I'm inferring the type of it here, right? I'm inferring the type of this to be equal to that. But I'm first saying that this is a binding, and then I'm saying that this is like the shape of this type. And then it's not able to unify those. So it makes when I say that two things are the same, where one of them is a binding, they just not do the inference. Then this is weird a little bit. Is a little bit weird. New of type may infer as shape. So like that's the thing. Like if I know that the value already is a binding, then I shouldn't say anything. Kind of. I should instead say that the type of the binding is that type. Bindings are weird. All right, let's try this. If value inferred, if okay, I'm just going to match value inferred. If it's not inferred, then I'm going to do that. Well, I mean, maybe I just like, maybe I just say that I add this check if if value inferred so value inferred is value shape binding, then I don't do anything. Otherwise I add this check. Is that the thing? Okay. These are different errors now. Now we have also like the errors are still about the bindings. Binding is not a type, right? So over here, this T is a binding, but I want it to become a type, right? Okay, I have another idea then. Maybe I don't do this. Maybe instead I say infer value shape. If I have a wait, hold on. Maybe this is going to fix it actually. If I know that the thing should be a type, then the shape of it should be value shape type. some not inferred type, right? That's what we know. I don't think it's going to fix it though. Expected value binding T got type not inferred. Poison error. Amazing. Expected value binding T got type not inferred. So I want to say that the binding T should be a type. Yeah, okay. It's a little weird. But I'm making this here. Maybe what I need to do is like I want to have like a special case maybe in the inference. Maybe potentially. If I know that the I have the value binding, right? Expect type. Binding type infer as type. We return that. Okay. Kind of similar to that. So when I know that this is a binding, and I know that the binding should be a type. Should be a type. T. But only if T inferred is type. Well, I mean, can a binding be something that is different type? This is all weird. Bindings are weird. I don't like them. Why did I do them like this? I don't know. Just need to like match this thing on the other order. I will do the same thing anyway. If the first thing is a type and the second thing is a binding, it's all the same. So I'm going to match type inferred. If it's nothing, then I will say like panic. Binding inferred as not inferred type. And if it is some type shape type, binding inferred as type. That's what I want. But if it's a type, then I know that this binding is actually a type. Value, so it's instead of value shape binding, I say that it's value shape type, which is binding. type shape binding. Yeah. Into over here. Does that make any sense? I don't know. Binding is inferred as not inferred. It's inferred as type, not inferred. Fail. Am I going to see the stack trace? I think I'm not going to see the stack trace here because it's on the adding the checks. Check failed when adding, yeah. Maybe I should have like the add check should return the result. So like because I do this, instead of expecting this, I should return that. Right? Run checks is the returning that, yeah, and that is my result. Maybe. Modify returns the result, which is the function returning, and this is return run checks. The returning this. This should work. Wait, what? Oh, it's okay. This should return every result. There you go. That's what I want. So whenever I do the add check, I'm going to do question mark here. That's going to give me some context. And for variant, expect X failed. What does this initialize? And check. So this should be IRE result. Then so new of type should be unwrapped. So this is like new not inferred but of type. It is known. That's weird. We do type system inspection. Everyone show your type systems now. No. We're working on the value system, not the type system. Specifically the value inference system. From value shape for value. If I already have the value shape, then I have the value type in it. This should be unwrapped. Okay. This was announced months in advance. It is expected you have the type system at hand. Binding inferred as not inferred. This is a panic, and a panic is over here, where the from. Wait, what? Okay, so I have the binding, and then I have a type. I have a binding. Binding inferred as not inferred. Hold on. Something is wrong. So the type of a binding is the type of a binding. The type of a binding is a type. Some type. And then I try to initialize that. So know that this is a binding, and I know its type. But if I knew that it is a binding, wait, if I knew that it is a binding, then this should do nothing. What? I don't get it. Let's see here. Print initializing self. Done. I'm initializing value. Value is maybe not inferred variable. Name is type string. No, hold on. That is done. That is done. Done, done, done. Wait, what? Everything is done. What am I initializing? Result and wrap. Oh, this is a different one. Okay. No, this is yeah, this is a different one. Hold on. There's some errors because I'm not stopping on the first error. Actually, a little weird. Over here, I'm initializing value, not inferred variable. Is not inferred, and type is a variable. Value type. So, and it all happens when I was initializing two t's, the minimum and maximum. Is that? Oh, is it because of the tuples? No, I don't think so. What is actually happening? I need to have a simpler example. Let's go to the REPL with no standard library. Because then it should work, right? I don't have the STD now, but I can do something. I can do something. Let x be 1, 2, 3 and be hello. Does that work? That works. X is hello. Alright, let's say const x is hello. That works. Let's say function f is x into x. That is working. Let's say f is for all t f native int 32 works. Say F for all. Let's remove the printing. Rendering is just layout for pixels. That's my deep insight. Interesting. What does it mean? Panicked. Binding inferred as not inferred. Just triple. No std. Alright, let's see. Let's see. Standard library. I try like deleting parts of the code here, maybe. Binding is inferred as not inferred. How about I say binding inferred as type? Yeah, how about I say, like, since this is a binding, I say binding, like that. Binding doesn't, Park binding does not implement display. Can I implement debug here? No. Binding. Impl display for the shape. If it's a binding, then I say binding FMT, which means that binding actually implements display, right? Why did you lie to me then that bindings don't implement the display? Because Spark binding does not implement display? But isn't that the same thing? I mean, Park also implements display. Why are you lying to me? Park, impl... yes, it doesn't. Wait, how do I do the... yeah. What about the type? Steady FMT display. If I have a binding... The binding FMT. My colleague wanted to do a server-side rendering, so I set him up with a Vulkan Docker container. This FMT is because of the STD FMT display. Binding, Park binding. Park binding does not implement the display. Okay, I see why. I see why. It's because, like, if I call it .fmt manually, then like the dereference works, but over here I need to actually implement the thing. I understand now. So we do t size plus std fmt display, std fmt display for Park, function fmt t fmt self. Yeah, how about that? Self app. I just want to know what is the binding. This is going to show me the names, right? There's a binding T398. It's a T. All the T's everywhere are inferred as not inferred. So let's see, standard library. Oh, how about I just do this, actually? How about I do this? T. Okay, that works. Okay, let's try commenting less code. And that's how I will see what is actually wrong. That still works. Let's go here. That still works. Let's go here. So like it's the DBG probably, right? Wait, hold on. So this also works. Okay. Now this does not work. Okay, where do I have the T? In an option? No, not in an option, in a random. Over here. Okay. Sure. So this T works and this T doesn't. Fine. I mean, let me just comment this. And say this. So for all T, native, I don't know. Let's just say something like T and T. Maybe I should say for yeah, it's because this has been used as a type maybe, and it was not used as a type before. So if I say like 1 to, I don't know, hello and world of type T. Or I don't know, maybe like I will say like underscore of type T. What if I call this with this? Version value taker type expected type binding T, but got unit. Steady int 32. While evaluating const expression at std in 113, 114. Expected type binding T got int 32. Okay. So this thing evaluated to incorrect type. Expected the type to be the type which is binding, but got int 32. Weird. Let me just say native parse. Can I have parse std string into T std int 32 1 2 3. Okay, parsing works even though this is done in a type. Okay, so is this because I am trying to say T and T because it's a tuple? I guess it is in a tuple. So when I use T in the type position, int inferred as not inferred. And specifically it was inferred as type not inferred. And it's not just something. So why does that happen? Because I know that it's a tuple, right? I know that this is a tuple. That's what I'm saying. Then what am I saying? It's over here. When I'm saying expect type, I'm saying that binding. Wait, hold on. Binding type. Wait, what? Binding type is first type. Wait, what? What do you mean? How can you even like panic on this line? Wait, hold on. So are you saying that the type of a binding is a binding? Now that's something really wrong. What if I say something like in a REPL? What if I have a function x, which is a tuple of two integers? That works. So it didn't work because I had of two types. Set this value as a type. Rust backtrace is one. I say that binding type should be a type. It's a binding. Oh, I understand. Understand. Not understand. I say cast to type over here, which says that if I want to cast the value to type, then I say expect type. Cast to type happens in the interpreter. I'm casting result to type because I have a tuple. And I know that the tuple is a type. Result. Wait, what is this? This is when I'm evaluating a tuple. I'm evaluating all the fields. But then I'm saying that I have a tuple like that. And then I'm casting that tuple into a type. Because I know that I want the tuple to be a type. I'm casting it. What do I do for a living? I'm do some coding. Full time? No, not full time. If I was working full time, I would not be able to stream this much at least. Doing contract work occasionally. Cast. Expect invert. Yesterday I failed to implement one thing. Today I failed to implement another thing. This language is a failure. Now, we need to fix it. Maybe I should make Nerdsel work on the on cast. Nerdsel knows how to write good code, right, Nerdsel? You should just fix it all for me. I can always just rewrite in a different language. Yeah, we can also just like rewrite it from scratch again, kind of. Just rewriting cast. Yeah, but like I need to like make the cast work first. So I know that I want to cast a value into type. So I do this, and I know that my value is a tuple. Doing that. Wait, what? Wait, am I not? Is that not what I'm doing? Hold on. Cast to type. Yeah, I'm casting a tuple to type, and then I'm casting. And then inside a tuple, I have a value that is inferred to something. Jiros Geyer. Hello, hello. Thank you guys for a raid. How are you doing? Boom, 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 boom. You guys were doing the advent of code or something else? I have solved the advent of code already, and I am working on a programming language of my own that I have been using to solve the advent of code, and I am implementing a feature, and I'm failing right now hard to implement what I wanted. And what I want is to have inference for values in addition to inference of types. And it's saying that something is inferred incorrectly now. Doing everything but advent of code? I was thinking of starting a daily 1-hour stream, forcing myself to study cast. How do you study it? It's not done yet. I can study my advent of code solutions. I think that my maybe my day 1 is not working anymore because I've been like changing the language. Study my spaghetti code. I was thinking of a different thing. What if we do streams where we, I don't know, maybe not like re-implement the things from scratch, but like, I don't know. Oh wait, hold on. I mean, here's the idea, but maybe we should change it to something else. Like we do streams where we do rewriting of the code from scratch, but it's not me who is doing that. It's somebody from chat. Like maybe it's Nurtle or Nigel who is actually re-implementing things. I'm telling you what something is and how to implement it, and then you implementing it. That means that you are going to understand it. Event of code as unit tests, like if you break event of code, you need to fix it. Yeah, I wanted to do that, but I did not do that. So that means that I'm going to be not the only one who understands the code base that way if we do it right. So that somebody else can also like help me with code then. How about I sit on the couch and watch you next time? We should just like bully Nurtle into starting to stream, and we do it on Nurtle streams. Right? I was 3:30 to 4:30 p.m. UTC. Maybe a little too late. It's you're streaming CTL dev or stacks? Wait, are you? When is the last time you streamed? Eight months ago. Oh, if I start streaming, all right. Okay, let me see this this stack trace again. If I have a thing, so I'm trying to cast a tuple to type, which means that we have like value level tuples and type level tuples, right? So I'm casting a tuple, which means that casting every field of a tuple to a type and making a type level tuple out of that. And then I know that my field is inferred to something that is not a tuple and not a unit. But in that case, it's a binding. Since that is a binding, value shape binding. Maybe I do it inside the casting. If I have a binding and I want to cast that as a type, then it means that it must be a type already, right? Like, shouldn't I just say that binding type infer as type? And then I say type shape binding. Binding. Is that what I do? World T underscore T. Cast to type. Okay. Wait, hold on. Cast to type. I'm going here now. So I know that it's a binding. And I'm saying that binding should be inferred as a type. When I say that that binding must be a type, I'm changing. So say infer as a type. I'm setting the type of a value to be type. I'm running the checks. And when I'm running the checks, I'm saying infer as shape, because this is a type. And I'm saying make same here. I know that it's a binding. That needs to be a type. But it's the type is not inferred. What does it mean? What do you mean not inferred? It's supposed to be a type. Wait a second. I don't get it. Over here, I say that it should be a type shape type. Oh, because the value shape of a random type is a type. Oh, I see. Okay, I think I understand now what I did wrong here. So because like it's a shape of a value which is a type, right? Which is type. And I don't need this type to be inferred actually. I don't need this type to be inferred. Does not matter. But I need to like like this actually should not be inferred. Shouldn't this? Like if it's an error, then I should return a value type like this. And if it's okay, then binding inferred as something. Well, like it should not actually be inferred here, right? Considering how at a certain point you're starting getting mad at Cast instead of Rust, we should go back to being mad at Rust. Alright, let's see again. For all t underscore t this. Okay, no errors. If I try to instantiate it with, so this is a type, right? So if I say this, that's not going to work. What if I say std int32? Then it's going to say that I expected a type int32. Expression evaluated to incorrect type. Expected binding got int32. Which expression? While evaluating const expression at stdin 113, 114. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. So this underscore. I'm trying to evaluate this. The type of this is inferred to be expression evaluated to incorrect type. Expected type binding p got int32. What does that mean? Isn't the type of this supposed to be t, comma? Let's say t and t. Oh. Expected this got this. Yeah, okay. It's like inside the inner. So the actually expected type is this int32 and recursive, but result is this binding t, binding t. Because I have not substituted the. Wait, what? Okay. Let's try uncommenting the standard library. This maybe is okay, maybe not. Binding T is not a type over here. Binding T is not a type. What do you mean binding T is not a type? Oh wait, the list of binding T's is not a type. This is not a type. So when I yeah, because when I have a list of things, should be able to treat it as a list type. You are not a type. Hold on. This error makes sense to me. All of these errors are about the lists. So maybe I have almost done it. So like I need to do the same for the lists or something. And speaking about the same, like so I'm evaluating this. T is not a type. Is not a type over here. Because when I'm casting something to type. Because if I cast... Wait, did I not have that before? Like a list of a list with a single element being a type should be treated as a type, right? I don't know. I mean, I'm technically doing that in the interpreter here in the expression list. No? Because the inferred type is a type, and if it's a type, then I need to make sure that there is only one element in this type. List type must be a list of a single element. I'm evaluating this and then expecting a type, right? Let's do this here. List type, inferred, okay, unwrap. dbg. Should a type of a type be treated as a type value or a value type? Hold on. So list. So this type is a list of not inferred. Why? Because it's the default. Hold on. dbg data type inferred. And then dbg this thing. So it's like actually trying to evaluate it as a list instead of a type, which is weird. So it's not inferred. I don't know that this must be a type. Why not? Oh, I know why. I know why. Remember I commented a thing? Remember I commented a thing in compiler? To do? There's a lot of to-dos, but one of the things that I actually commented was this this one. No, not this one. In a tuple, yeah. So when I'm inferring the tuple to be a type, I know that every single field in the tuple also should be a type. There you go. Hopefully this is not going to break again. Oh, wait a second. I think it works. To do this is the to-do you're looking for? Sure. Okay. Okay, it actually no longer panics. So maybe it's all correct. Let's see, REPL. Everything works, right? I should also, in the standard library, have commented the things somewhere. Over here we have iterator, we have generator. This thing. I guess hash map. I can undo that. Wait a second. What did I just do? Unexpected token. Yeah, that makes sense. Overflow the stack. Okay, amazing. Okay, I think now the problem is the hash maps here. I think. Let's see which one of these is actually a problem. And I can include the collections though, right? Yeah, I can. Okay. Let's see if I comment. If I comment like this, and it works. So I can do hash map new std hash map new. Does not have field hash map new. Oh yeah, we don't have. What if I do this though? Std hash map new, and hash map new, I call it. There you go. So like, yeah, okay, see, now this works. I am inferring that these are two not inferred types in a hash map. I can even construct the hash map like this in my interpreter with not inferred types yet. Okay. That's what I wanted to do, right? Let's see next. Insert. Works. This. One of this is going infinite recursion. I guess it's the iteration. Generator handler. Because everything here works. Just run examples hash map. Hash map iterator is not found, yeah. But if I make the hash map iterator, then it's going to overflow the stack, right? And it's overflowing the stack. Like, what is here doing the overflowing of the stack though? How is that different? Is it because I'm doing the this thing? Let's comment that. The context. If I commented, then I panic with a message saying to do over here when I expect a type. So the thing is not inferred, and I want this to be a type. And where does that happen? Rust log is 1. Rust backtrace. Would you expect type to do here to have a variant? Because this must be a type. Value expect type. Variant type. Variant value expect type. stdlib. Where do I even have a variant here? Okay. It's because I'm calling some function. I am evaluating something. I'm instantiating a template. So it's when I'm instantiating that template which means that I am evaluating this expression, right? Okay, let's go to the REPL. Wait, I can go to the REPL and it works now. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't Stack Overflow, but it panics, right? Use std hash map iter underscore is a function, native function, hash map iterator with not inferred types. So if I do this with a hash map new, then it says the type is not inferred, so we're failed to hash, right? So what if I tell it the types, int32, int32, then it says no handler. That makes sense, because I don't have the for loop here, right? So for value of type int32, int32, here we just do nothing, right? And this says to do still. Okay, that's weird. Okay, so the inference works properly for this thing, but then something else is broken. Something expects to be a type, and it's not inferred. So like some value needs to be a type, and we have not inferred anything about it yet. So yeah, we have a to do here. I guess what I do is, since this must be a type, I guess what I do is self type infer as type shape type. That's what I wanted to do, right? And then this now should be inferred as something. Actually, it should be inferred as, at least it should be inferred as a not inferred type. Expect type. This should be the result, I guess. Like this should be technically unreachable. I'm pretty sure this should just be unreachable. Let's try. Wait, what? I guess okay. Standard library is now being evaluated in like more than a second, which is weird. Just run examples hash map. Okay, it works. It actually works. But it's slow. Why is it that slow? Because like I'm doing a lot of like inference variables for every value now. Yeah. Maybe I can optimize my inference, but I'm not going to work on it right now. Let's try running tests. I should also test the hash map, I guess. That's a huge commit that I'm going to do. My tests are working. The tests are working. No way. No way. Well, one is ignored because we have it to do. It's fine. All right. Oh, value inference. Okay. Let's just make a test, a quick test for the test hash map. Hash map. Expected output is something. What should be my expected output, just this. That's kind of wrong output. I mean, I don't want to test for that thing. What do I have in the source? No, in the standard library. I have a DBG. Is this? We have native DBG value. I kind of want to say... So like DBG is a thing that shows me the value plus the type of the value, right? But we technically can debug just the actual value without debugging its type. What if I have something like dbg like maybe these dbgs should be like dbg full or something. Pasta driven development. Note only the code is spaghetti, the commit history is also spaghetti. Nice. What do you mean? I had the channel point reward before I removed it, where like you can not only add comments to the code, but you can also like commit with a weird commit message. Should I bring that back? Since the commit history is like I don't know, like it's not supposed to be looked at anyway. So I have two native functions, which are called dbg and dbg type. Dbg shows the value, dbg type shows the type, and but I have this dbg which shows both value and the type. Should that be something else? And if you refactor and documentation stream, yeah, that's what I was thinking. Like maybe if I just do the refactoring, so that, but like, then like someone actually needs to, and then like if someone follows at the same time, then it means that someone else will actually start understanding the code. So we need to do like a stream with another person basically, because the refactoring is better if I can. We're going to like we're doing like we're going to test the refactor on another person that way, right? And I guess we just start from the beginning by doing the parser. I can improve the parser too, but then I don't know. Refactoring is weird, right? But like in order to refactor, we need to I don't know. I feel like it should be more like writing the thing from scratch. I don't know. It's going to take like a long time if we do it from scratch. But I don't know. Maybe it's going to be useful. Anyway. And then use spaces. 4. Let's fix the spacing here. Format. I cannot just hold the format. I don't have the formatter. I know why I'm starting to do that. Cast syntax into three-seater grammar compiler when? Hmm. The test. Let's see here. Let me just say include stir hash map.output. How about that? I will say hash.output. That's my output. To string, comma. Why is there a comma? Rendering is near just a monad. You can see monads everywhere now. I mean, yeah. And yeah, rendering is a monad. Although, like, I mean, it's or you can see that you can see effects everywhere. Rendering is just an effect. Or you can see that rendering is or like also like a context. You can see that rendering is just something that's doing something with your screen. So you need to have a screen in the context or something similar. /n, the trailing thing. Wait, what string? That? Are you saying right now that these two lines are different? Who sees the difference? The length is the same. Oh, I know why. Okay, I see it. We have RNG tests, guys. Look at this. Every test every test succeeded right now. Then I run again, and it succeeded, and then I run again, and it succeeded, and then I run again, and it failed. Because we have a hash map. So the output is RNG actually when you are trying to output it. That's why you need to test your tests. Yeah.
Hello there.
Let's just not do that. Let's just not debug the thing itself. So dbg map, let's just not do that. But I will output the other things. There we go. So this should not be failing at all. Wait, it still failed. Why? Assertion failed to this. Oh wait, over here. Hello, our second. Wait, what? None. Oh, okay. I'm iterating over the map here, and that is like different order again. Yeah, okay. Okay. I'm just going to do nothing here. Print iterated something. Iterated. Add to list, sort, then print list. Okay. It's fine. I'm just going to do that. So that it's just like at least it's like running that code, so it's doing something, you know. Hash testing hash. No. All right. Let's try once again to run the actual advent of code then, to see if it became a lot slower with these new changes. I don't know if it did. But it probably did, because like now every value is stored inside an inference variable instead of being stored directly. Which adds overhead for sure. I should probably like I can make like the maybe not inferred things to like right now I always go through the indirection of the inference variable, but I don't know, maybe I shouldn't always have that. I don't know. If the value is already known as a value. Amazing. I overflowed the stack. What about part 1? Part 1 is overflowing the stack. What about day 7? You would have told you to test against 2 possible expected outputs. Yeah, we could do that. Since it's RNG, but I only like have 2 possibilities. Has this the performance been that bad? Alright, I guess I broke the language. It's unusable now. Should revert the commit or something. I overflowed the stack. What if I try day 1? You guys think day 1 is still working? Permission denied. Oh, I wasn't even like making it chmodded yet. Did I start that on day 2? Yeah, I did. I'll just do that like that, and then I do chmod plus x day 1, all the cast files. Wait, what was day 1? Was it also slow? I don't remember. Oh, it has a binary search and something. Oh, this is where I implemented the sorting. I see. It's an issue in how objects get hashed in cast. How is that an issue? It's not because of how the objects are getting hashed. It's because of how the hash map is implemented. Because it's not a linked hash map. It doesn't matter how the objects are being hashed. Okay, nothing works anymore. Should the hash determine position in the map? No, why would it determine the position in the map? Well, I mean, the hash value kind of determines the position, but like, um, but um, But like, we shouldn't rely on that position anyway. I'm using Rust's hash maps under the hood, which use RNG in the hash function. Well, I mean, they see the RNG when I initialize the hash map, or I don't know if is it when I initialize or where like I initialize the program, something. Somewhere the RNG is being seeded, so it's different across runs. All right. Can I run this, but like on example instead of on the input? Maybe it's just something is not being compiled. Actually, maybe it's not slow, but it's just maybe I have the infinite loop. I mean, I have a deadlock maybe potentially, because you see nothing is working. Nothing is working. Print 1. So 1 is not being printed. You see before I read the file, comp time print 1. Even that is not working. Wait, hold on. This is oh wait, this is part 2. I want part 1, I guess. Example. Okay, no, part 1 on example works. Okay, it's just slow. Okay, fine. It is just slow. Maybe I just give the knee another reason to roast Rust. Many languages have the problem. I'm not sure if it's a problem. It's just something that is not like, how do we make sure that we don't rely on it that like at all? Maybe you should not be able to iterate over the hash map. Like if you want to iterate over the hash map, you need to like call a function called iterate RNG or something. I don't know. So that like it's explicit and it's not like something that is like accidentally there, the RNG. Just found a good comment in your code. Magic constant from the util renderer that scales everything by 0.6. I don't know why. Nice. Okay, fine. I will try to improve the performance here a little bit before I end. Let's see if it's going to work. If I have a value and I have a value which is struct value, right? What if I instead of this I will have enum value, and it's either like inferable, right? Where I have these things, or I have like the inferred, like if it's immediately inferred value shape. There you go. What if I do that? Is that going to improve my performance a lot? Try hash. 10 self and verbal. Value inferred value, in which case I don't need to initialize anything. Expect inferred, so this is going to be match self if it's inferred. I think it's because I'm like cloning the things a lot more now, because when I get it as inferred, I'm cloning the value. Yeah, expect inferred. This can take it by value, I think. And over here I say actual dot inferred. Map error. Not inferred. Or I guess we just say expect inferred here, right? This is okay value. If I say get this value as a type, I'm going to match self. If it's inferable, then I'm going to do this. Type infer as type. And then actual inferred must be a type, otherwise I just say value expect type. If it's already inferred, question mark, okay. It's left with you in the background. In the end, you was coding in my kitchen full of guests. You had guests while you were sleeping? This intentional prefix it with the var. Unreachable. Okay, here init. Okay. If let self inferable is self, then I do this thing where value is actual clone, type variable at check. What's going on? We're working on a programming language. I I did a thing and then my performance became a lot worse than it was before. So I'm thinking maybe if I do this little trick here, then it's going to be not as bad anymore. Oh yeah. Actual. FMT. All right. Match self. If it is inferred value, then value FMTF. If it's this, then actual MTF. Sleep with you in BG. Legendarier. Hello. Inferred optional value shape. match self inferred value, then inferred like this, inferred value sum value, and if it's inferable, then actual inferred. Okay. Yeah, the problem is like the inference variables. If I want to know the actual value of the value that is potentially like inferable, I need to clone it all the time. That's at least that's what I'm doing right now. If that could like return a reference to the value instead of the value itself, that would help performance, I guess. But I'm cloning it all the time right now. Match self. If it's inferred value, then I say value value type. If it's inferable, then I just clone the type here. Use of moved value. Value expect inferred error value. Cast to type. Value. Clone. Of occurs. Macro clone. Was I cloning that before? Except inferred. Clone everything. Namespace. Clone. What does macro do? R? It's just a raw identifier. So because it's just because macro is a keyword in Rust. So when you want to name a variable like a keyword, you say R, and then you can say call, and then you can call your variable if, basically, or something else. Just a variable name. Use of moved value. Match value. Clone inferred, sure. Clone, clone, clone. Clone, 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 clone. Clone. There's a lot of cloning. Maybe we should rewrite this thing just because, just to like figure out how to do it without that much cloning. But I feel like that's going to be not very easy to do. Of the target. Clone. Like it should be, I could get it by reference here, I guess. Use of moved thing. Use of moved value expanded. Expanded. Use of moved value. Doesn't work for this value. Value. Clown, clone, the cloning, clone, clowning, clown, cloning style. Huh? Use of moved value. Value. Inferred. Oh, this gives me a none. Yeah, that's wrong. That's wrong. This means that people. So when I'm pattern matching against the tuple, I'm cloning a value. Okay, that's bad. If you end up writing it in Rust, then you should also make sure to use more descriptive function. Plus variable names. How to make it more descriptive? I don't know. I'm thinking about my names. I'm renaming things sometimes if I see that something is named incorrectly. Like the renaming should not require a rewrite. Not using uncommon suffixes like tie. Tie is a common suffix in Rust. It's because type is a keyword, so I cannot use that, which is why we're doing it as tie. That's something that I'm not the only one who is doing that in Rust. I would like to call it a type, but like type is a keyword, you know? Evaluate object. So when I have the field access, this is going to clone it all the time. Yeah. Yeah. I need to make sure how to do it without cloning for sure. Infer type is available. Yeah, okay. I'm doing this sometimes because when I have just the type, then it cannot be just a type. I could use like the roid and fire like I did for the macro. And it's cloning everywhere. Did we fix the bug had yesterday? No, I don't think so. Okay, now it's cloning everything. I think I'm just... I don't know. I feel like this is not what I need to do. I'm going to revert that. Discard. Discard. I think I should just have like... so here's my inference variables, right? Inference variables. These are like... It's basically like shared mutable variables, which means that they are arc mutex or something. And this is what is slow. So like I need to make this fast because this is basically it also like every time I need to get an every time I need to inspect a value, I need to look a mutex, which is I don't know. I just discarded someone's week of work. No, I didn't. That was my work. That happened in the last half an hour or like 15 minutes or something. Yeah, also this is done ugly anyway. Well, like the problem is that like maybe I should just revert the entire like thing that I did today of the inferable values, because that just hurts performance too much. Unless I actually fix it. What was my what is the fastest advent of code day? Fix every known bug by rewriting it. And then I will introduce some new bugs, right? Rewriting is hard because like I like you cannot simply just implement the like in order to rewrite the thing, we need to rewrite it fully, right? I don't know, like, or I need to like maybe like figure out how to split these things into like modules, independent ones. But like because we have the compiler needs an interpreter because of comp time, and like I don't know, everything depends on each other. Like test driven development also, I mean, it means that like in order for that to work, we yeah, like the only like easy thing to do is to split this into smaller parts. But I don't know how to split it into smaller parts. Then we can like test those smaller parts independently, but like I don't know how to do that. You know, I cannot have a compiler without interpreter. I cannot have an interpreter without a compiler. As an example, right? You can, but then like I mean, if I split them, then it's completely different project. Because we need to be able to evaluate code at the interpreter should be independent of the compiler, but then you don't have the compile time evaluation. In order to have compile time evaluation, you need to be able to evaluate code at compile time, which means that you need to have an interpreter. Well, I guess it's the compiler that depends on the interpreter, maybe. So kind of different. The compiler is taking an AST, which can be some macro or comp time statement that resolves it before passing it to the backend. What? Well, the backend is the interpreter. In order to resolve the macro, it needs to be ran through the interpreter. So compiler depends on the interpreter, right? I guess the other way is not really true because the interpreter is not dependent on the compiler. Interpreter can never be a backend. What does that mean? What can it be? What's the backend that is being passed a macro? Then what is invoking a macro if not the interpreter? Because macros are just functions that operate on ASTs. So we need to run functions. Functions is code that is compiled. Like assembly, C++, JavaScript, that would be backends. Yes, an interpreter is another backend. We have like right now we only have one backend, which is the interpreter. But JavaScript would be another backend at some point, or assembly, or C. Interpreter is one of the backends. And the compiler depends on that backend. Compiler is not going to depend on other backends though, like JavaScript. The interpreter can be invoked from the compiler to resolve macros comp time things, but it cannot be a backend. But it is. Because the compiler is the interpreter. The compiler is the backend of itself. Because of that. What's the fastest to evaluate Advent of Code Day? Then I structured it wrong. Have you tried making a thing which has comp time? How I don't understand how you do structure differently. Can you show me the structure? Like if the interpreter is not the backend for the compiled code, then what is the input of the interpreter then? I mean, I don't know, like the interpreter, we can interpret the assembly, for example. We can interpret JavaScript, right? I could technically run my macros through JavaScript. JavaScript is a backend, you say, right? And I can use JavaScript for compile time evaluation. If I really wanted to, I could do that. That would maybe make the compilation faster because my interpreter is slow and I could use the speed of the JavaScript instead. Or I guess would be better to interpret through like native code. So like I can make the interpreter to be faster by utilizing something like LLVM or CraneLift to just-in-time compile the things. While running that in compilation, during compilation. The comp time eval is made before outputting things. What is outputting things? Since you need to check through the type system. But I need to check the things through the type system that I need to, like it's not a step. Type checking is not a step in the compiler for me, because in order to do a comp time evaluation, I need to type check the thing that I'm going to evaluate at comp time. Like it's like depending on itself. So that's what I'm saying. That's why it's hard. That's what a multipass compiler do. I don't have a multipass compiler. I have a single pass compiler, which is like recursively calling into the interpreter. I don't know. Like my multipass compiler is something that doesn't allow you to have comp time because of that. No? I mean, I don't know how exactly is the no, I'm pretty sure like in Rust, in Rust the const function evaluation is done. I don't know how it is done, but we have the interpreter in Rust, which is called Miri, right? Miri Rust. This is an interpreter for Rust. Like it's said that it's undefined behavior detection tool, but it actually is an interpreter of the Rust medium level intermediate representation. So like, and I don't know if they use this to like power the const evaluation or not. I don't know. How do they do const evaluation in Rust? Bam, bam. The interpreter should be standalone. Yeah, the interpreter maybe should be standalone. I guess I agree with that. It's just the interpreter, like the interpreter runs the intermediate representation, right? But then, like, in order to test, to create a test for the interpreter, I need to like make my intermediate representation without having code, right? So yeah, that could be done, but it's going to be annoying to write tests like that. Is the problem? Tests. Fail. Data race. Like, they are testing the interpreter for Rust by writing code in Rust, by not like having it different. Anyway, I think it doesn't matter yet until we actually decide to do a rewrite. The unwrap is pretty weird. Which one? Did we just see the unwrap somewhere? Or you mean the unwrap that we have in Rust is a weird thing? Why is it weird? New year, new language. Unwrap sounds like unzip. I never heard this keyword. It's not a keyword. Day 5, day 4. I don't know. Does anyone remember which one is the fastest of the days to like evaluate? To calculate? Like input smaller? But then it means that like the problem is that I will not be able to like do the next days at all, right? I'm actually wondering if no, I mean, yeah, it should be fine. Day 4. Go also has unwrap. Go unwrap. Errors package unwrap. How to unwrap and unwrap errors in Golang with examples. Errors new. Function unwrap. Just join at one time you need. I have all 8. I was just like I don't know, because I made my performance really bad so that none of my solutions work anymore. Because they work for infinite amount of time. If I make them work on the example input, then day 8, part 1, then it overflows. Wait, hold on. It overflows the stack on the example. Amazing. How would I overflow the stack on the example here? Day 8 is the fastest for you this year? Yeah. And I overflow the stack here. I purposely made the performance bad, right? I mean, I knew it would be bad, but I didn't know if it would be that bad. I guess I just undo, at least like here, for the sake of advent of code. I can go back to the previous version, and then I will be able to run it. Then it runs instantly, and like with no problems. I don't know. All right. We'll see. We'll see what I do. Like, maybe I will actually revert the commit, but I don't know. It's either that or rewriting the thing then from scratch and trying to do it properly. Maybe cast was not AOC ready after all. Well, I mean, I solved 8 days, which is like not nothing. I can continue solving it with like undoing that thing that I did, right? What's in the picture this year? I don't know. So there is a Christmas tree here. And I don't know. This is a tower or something. I know, what is this? A swamp? Alright, let's just end the stream because I'm not going to work anymore.
Is it possible? If you tell me it's possible, I'll try and do it in Scratch.
Zen burn? What do you mean Zen burn? Is that another person who you wanted me to raid? No. Alright. See you guys next time. Bye.